Hello everyone, Santier here, and welcome to my Guild Wars 1 stream. So, today, hello Mana Guy, welcome. I should probably hop into my Discord voice chat, because it probably will be relevant. Today is Slavers Exile. So I spent a bunch of time going through my inventories and recording down all of my equipment for all of my characters, except for the one who's in pre-steering, because that character is completely non-relevant to this, and sorting stuff around. So I've opened up some inventory space, which I think will be good to have done here. I'll just rearrange things like that. Because today's Slavers Exile, and Slavers Exile is going to be long. I'm not sure what the best thing for me to use here for it is. I've done Slavers Exile exactly all of once before. And it's rough. It's real rough. It is the last dungeon that I need to do. And hopefully we can do the whole thing in today's stream. That's how confident I am about how difficult it can be. I'm sure if you know your strategies and all sorts of stuff, it wouldn't be as bad. But it's right here, dungeon number 15. So the plan for today is beat Slavers Exile and read this book. That's the plan. Hey, welcome.
Hey. So
Let me turn
things we're definitely gonna need. From my experience of playing 4/5 of it is Frozen Spirit.
Yeah, I was actually just checking that earlier, and wouldn't you know it, I have 2 copies of Frozen Soil available
Yes.
in my codex, so that's handy.
Yeah, it is quite the experience without it. Also, where do you get the quest from again?
You get it inside the dungeon itself.
Oh yeah.
I guess I can... Who do I want to put it on? I guess I could bring it. I might need to go unlock it on this character, though. It's Wilderness Survival?
Yep.
Yep.
You only need a low amount of investment in it.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy to get enough investment. I'm just going to go visit a certain DAC.
This is gonna be a long one.
Yeah, it is. This is a rough. Like I said, I've only done it the once. The other thing that's really useful, so my thinking is that we'll probably do this in 2 parts. Part 1 is doing the 4 wings. I need to go grab a platinum so I can buy this skill. And then part 2 will be doing the basically the idea is we go in, we do the 4 wings, and then we leave. And oh, you know what? Hang on. While I'm here, I'm gonna grab Antidote Signet as well.
There's gonna be a place to sell between the dungeons.
Yeah, you can. I think you can
Grab
sell
kits.
to the weaponsmith, right?
Yeah, the Destroy Weapons creator.
Yeah. Before we go wandering off, I have a bajillion of those. Okay. I was just thinking about what skins I want for the high weapon. You know what? Also, while I'm here and thinking about it, I'm gonna go talk to Dan Lieb and pick up myself another ID and salvage kit. But what I'm thinking is we'll do the 4 branches, leave, and then come back to do Duncan and a separate pass.
I mean, we could have a Duncan if we have enough. If we're on 60 DP, I think.
The main reason why I think that is we might want some different skills. You definitely want swap. Or swap makes Duncan a lot easier.
I've never done Duncan, so I don't know.
Yeah, so just for those who don't know, Duncan the Black has a couple of things that make him actually dangerous. The first is that he has all of these spirits that are around him that will resurrect themselves if you kill them. So the strategy that players have is they use the assassin skill swap, which switches the location of you and a summoned creature, I think is the technical thing. Are you ready to head back to...
Yes.
Okay. But I think it switches your position with the summoned creature. But anyway, you can use it to switch your position with his spirits. So that way you can get his spirits away from him. So that way they're no longer a problem. The other thing that he has going for him is he has this effect on him that makes him reflect all damage he takes back to the damage dealer. Now, there are a couple of exceptions to this. Notably, lifesteal gets through this. So a potential strategy is to use Spirit Leech Aura with like Signet of Spirits and stuff. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think I have. Nope. Definitely do not. But that's a strategy that you can do. I also don't have swap here, but you probably want on a player anyway. So one of us can bring Frozen Soil and the other can bring swap if we wanted to try to do Duncan at the same time. We can also take a couple stabs at Duncan without swap, but I think it'll go poorly. The last time I did this one, I think it took me like 2 streams worth of time to actually do. So
I can bring one of them, yeah.
yeah, if I'm bringing Frozen Soil...
Let me see which one I am actually on. Is swap no attribute, or is it
swap is no attribute, yeah.
I don't think I have it unlocked even on my account.
You may not. It is available in Commodon.
I'll go there.
Let's see. So, also, I'm not sure what would be the most useful thing for me to do in terms of skills.
I'm gonna go with my new player of the month, the Earthquake with Earthbind.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. I kind of want to just do Melander's Resilience, even though I don't think it'll be great here for my elite.
I don't feel like you need to go that defensive.
Oh, it's the energy regeneration from hexes and stuff.
I don't remember that being hexes being a problem, even with my low amount of hex removal, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I just happen to have captured it, so I'm like, ooh, that's spicy. So the question is, do I want to do something like Blinding Surge, or do I want to do like Fire Magic for AoE damages? Do you have a feel for it? Because you've been in there more recently than I.
There are... Of the 4 sections, there are 2 of them. There were just so many dwarves and undeads stacked in one big group.
I see.
I felt like one splinter weapon was lacking in my AoE.
Gotcha. So maybe go
if I
fire.
If I was gonna go like in again, I would have probably brought 2. Granted, I don't have any other AoE damage but splinter weapon, but
Yeah.
just LA, just AoE gonna be useful, I think.
Okay. I just dual attune. I think I might bring Savannah's Heat. Would minions be a good idea here, do you think?
Wait. I think I remember reading a note that they have a bunch of minion takeover skills.
Okay, let me check I have the wiki page open. Let's see any notes they have. Yeah, you have to have beaten Eye of the North, have... It recommends frozen soil. It doesn't explicitly say anything about...
It might just be me having done a lot of dungeons recently, being confusing. There's a bunch of spirits, dishes, fountains, and pain and shadow song everywhere, though.
Mm-hmm. Of course there are. No one has ever discovered hidden treasures using the Light of Deldrimor in any of the levels, so don't bother to bring it. What you're telling me. It's worth a lot of Norn reputation points, interestingly enough. Let's see. Yeah, it's like barbs and stuff. Wait, no, that's the same one I was looking. Same one again. I need the blasphemer. Nope. It's like putrid explosion, tainted flesh. Well of the profane. I'm just looking for necromancers. I see a lot of putrid explosion, so it might be hard to actually like make minions if you wanted to bring minions.
Oh yeah, Putrid Explosion was one of the UE trouble I had.
Yeah.
There's a lot of necromancers that makes minions in the dwarf parts.
I think I'm going to bring Well of Blood on Livia, just to eat corpses. I don't know how much other things would need to change necessarily. I feel like my monk core is in a pretty good place. The mesmers feel like they're in a pretty good place. And Earthbind has been doing some crazy stuff, so... Dulled Weapon could maybe change?
There's a lot of melee as well, but you have ineptitude, so...
Yeah, ineptitude and clumsiness will both help with...
I think that's... you can probably swap up the old weapon then.
If I did, what would I be putting on is the real question.
Your beep is kind of awkward bar-wise, but...
Yeah, it's been doing alright though.
Yeah.
The big challenge here is none of these, or I don't have shelter in this list of skills, which might be prove challenging. Yeah, is there... I mean, Signet of Creation, I guess, is the main thing I could see bringing instead. There's just not a lot here that's super exciting. I guess I could throw on a Remedy Signet as well, but that also feels very unexciting.
Your program is blocking the bars, I can't see it at the moment.
Oh. Let's see. I mean, the big thing is I don't want another... Yeah, that's... None of this stuff is going to be strong enough to be worth using. Actually... Oh, Anthem of Disruption could be spicy. Yeah, I'm gonna... I can swap out for Anthem of Disruption. even with 3 seconds to get it off, the only things that are going to be triggering it are going to be the attacking spirits anyway, so they'll easily trigger it.
Does Ample works on Spirit?
Each ally within earshot, yeah.
Oh,
Spirit,
I know that.
spirits do not wand things; they use an attack skill. So if it affects allies in earshot, it'll affect spirits. So, like, for example, Anthem of Envy will cause spirits to deal more damage to things. So, like, that'll literally just trigger off of 2 things, but, you know, it's some random interrupts getting thrown out there.
I mean, how many dresses do we have?
We have 4 resurrection skills. We shall return, restore life, and then 3 restore lives.
Do we need all of them? Because with Frozen Spirits up, most of the dwarves ones we can't really use them.
So I like having them spread out, just because it will help. Like, if some random person goes down, it gives us more chances to recover from partial wipes and things.
Maybe swap it out for a plot on Libya, but otherwise, yeah, I agree.
There's not a whole lot that I'd want different on Livia.
I don't know what plots you have.
Let me bring the thing back up. Oh yeah, I see exactly what you're talking about, where it's covering part of the bars. So I could put on like Shield Guardian. I'm
waiting for pots to show up on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not too many at all.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of options. Shielding Hands is okay. Shield Guardian is the main one that I could look at. I'm cool with her having a res there.
Yeah. Now that I see the rest of it. Now that you see your rolled plot skills, that's not many skills at all, plot-wise.
No. Well, part of it is something like Shield of Absorption's Nightfall. I haven't been to Nightfall, so on this character, so I don't have any Nightfall skills. Well, shall we go make an attempt?
Yep. Go.
Should we construct some rest scrolls first?
There are plenty of rest finds in there.
Okay.
I don't think there's... If we have all 4 people with... heroes with...
Wait. Yes, okay, I'm going the right way.
Yeah, Restore Life is gone, then we're... I don't think losing maximum 15 DP on the rest of us is that bad.
Yeah, I have a Power Stone.
I have everything relevant on my ringer.
Okay, yeah, this is a little bit more diagonal than it feels. Slavers Exile is like right over in here, so. The slavers in question are Stone Summit, by the way, for those who did not know. I would like your attention, please, Skulk. There we go.
I don't have Effort Unit then. Stone Daggers is actually... I don't have Effort Unit, and Stone Daggers is actually costing quite a lot.
Yeah, because you're just using the Glyph of Energy for E management, right?
And those are for the expensive skills.
Yeah, you do.
That should be fine.
Hey, Scope Afflictor. Getting all these half cast times on my flares.
Retained my lock as well.
That's good at least.
Lock quick. Yes, lock quick.
All right. This run back is a little bit annoying. I have a Power Stone of Courage. I don't know if you have more.
I have them all on my ringer.
Hmm.
I think the daily dungeon today is the Jotun one.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to doing that on my ringer. I thought I could like be spared
Mm-hmm.
a few more weeks at least. That did not happen.
Yeah, that one. The Jotun have pretty strong bars.
Yeah, and I'm very vulnerable to all the mesmers, both next to the and the anti-casters.
Mm-hmm. Well, I imagine that you're the one who looks like Pyrefear Shot and was throwing me off. It's like, I thought I removed Pyrefear Shot from my party.
My ruse was successful.
It was. But yeah, there's those Jotun bars with their ooh, trick or treat bags, excellent. Like Visions of Regret and Ineptitude spam and stuff is really painful.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how I'll do it unless I completely customize my ringer bar,
Mm-hmm.
which I might end up doing because I don't know.
I like that the bridge has a bridge troll.
Yes. There's so many things I need to run. I feel border stability.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
More
because of all the giant stomps.
like at least 2 copies of Hexity signets, and I don't know what to remove. Delete device.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to make space on bars can be really difficult sometimes. Oak Afflictor look like reskinned raptors. Nasty set of teeth.
Yeah. I might just end up just saving it to last. Because I'd rather finish my Slavers Exile, to be honest. Because at least I have an idea what to do there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just pure pain.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm not casting Incendiary Bonds on that one. Swarm of bees! I don't know why there's swarms of bees over here, by the way. There just are for some reason. Also, these Wind Riders can be painful.
Yeah.
Hey, quick cast on Rod Quartz. That's nice.
I got all of my spells interrupted. Except my slow.
Yeah,
That was bound to happen with my 3-second cost time.
I know, right? Still, it's painful. Yeah, we're gonna have to worry about choking gas, I think, in here too, if I remember correctly. Slavers Exile. You can't do this dungeon until you've beaten Eye of the North. So that's notable.
Yep.
Alrighty. Time to read some lore. Quest added, the last Hierophant. So you automatically get it added when you enter in here. So we've got a bunch of Norn. Veth the storyteller says, I have many stories. This unfortunate tale began only a few weeks ago. My brothers received word that the last of the Stone Summit Hierophants has gathered a force of enslaved creatures. One of his slaves chafes enough at his collar to risk a message to his master's enemies, and has told us that the Hierophant Duncan seeks to harness the power of the recently defeated Great Destroyer's soul. My brothers rejoiced at these tidings, resolving to wait until the Hierophant has completed his ritual, so that they may stage a glorious battle. You may say it's not very Norn of me, but it might be wise for someone to confront Duncan the Black before he has the chance to harness the power of this dread creature. So, that's the basic story. The Stone Summit. Let's kind of review the Stone Summit. So we first encountered them up down here, I guess, technically, but over here in the Traveler's Vale near Yak's Bend, we learned about the Dwarven Civil War between the Stone Summit and the Deldramer Dwarves. And their leader, whose name I'm blanking on at this exact moment, Dagar? Whatever, kills Rurik in the Frostgate mission. And then we continue, and the battle continues down here as we visit the dwarves down here, and we push them out of Thunderhead Keep and kill Dagar, if I'm remembering their leader's name correctly. I could look it up, but where's the fun in that? So, at this point, we have, beheaded the Stone Summit dwarves in terms of taking out their leadership. And then later we come in here. They're sort of in Sorrow's Furnace, over in this area here. And it's kind of like their stronghold now, where they're kind of holding up, and I'm not sure if regrouping is quite the right word, but it's kind of like their bastion of power. So we kick them out of Sorrow's Furnace, and they scatter and flee north, over to here. They've basically lost the Civil War, and now they're trying to hide somewhere effectively, or rebuild. So they head up north. We see some of them around Gunner's Hold, and we take out a few of them, like Crack Flame Whip, who was one of the slave drivers. We take out here, and we see some conclusions with stuff in the battle depths over this way, and in between these two. And so here, what we have is the last of the Stone Summit leaders is hanging out over here. So our job is to take out their 4 leaders. We have Justicar Thomas. So they have, Duncan the Black has brought several different individuals, and this is just the dialogue that he gave us here. Several different individuals together. Justicar Thomas is the leader of the White Mantle, that you can see at various points in the story previously. Rand Stormweaver, I think, is a Char. Selvatarm, Forge White, and then Duncan the Black. And there's these wretched wolves that sometimes pop out. Here, have a bed of coals. Boy, that thing does not care about what any of the business I'm putting out. And it goes friendly here for some reason. So yeah, that's the goal here, is to take out the four dudes. We can do it in any order, and then take out Duncan the Black himself. So that's our mission. Balthor here will craft destroyer weapons if you want those. They require a stack of granite, 100 iron, and 10 each of onyx gemstones and diamonds, as well as 5 platinum, which is a standard cost for making stuff. And it just has, a wide variety of things. You can see the skins on the wiki a little bit better than just me scrolling through them here. I do actually want to get this guy destroyer weapons for his fiery weapons. So sword, maul, and axe. And you can sell stuff to this guy here if you want to. So I'm going to sell him these Skulker Claws and this Healing Ink. I'm going to salvage these Crescent Blades. Okay, and then Veth, the storyteller here, has the dungeon quest, so... Come, listen, friend. I'm sure I have a tale or two you haven't heard. I fear that one day soon Duncan will enslave more than just a few lieutenants. Something must be done. Or lieutenants, if you prefer the British pronunciation of the word. I don't really care which direction we go first. Do you have any sense of it?
What is your business?
No, not really.
Okay.
I went to Oscar first.
Okay, let's go after Thomas. Yeah, this one can be real rough. Because the enemies have quite competent bars and a lot of stuff going on, so...
I had the least amount of trouble with this one. Having in my mind a different team composition, but...
Yeah.
I need to grab the beacon. Bacon?
I guess you could use one of your dungeon maps if you wanted to.
I mean, there's one up ahead, but why not?
You have so many, it's not like they're that useful otherwise.
True.
So it looks like Justicar Thomas is over on the other side of that, but of course we have to walk all the way around to him. It's not that simple.
So here, they're gonna stack a bunch.
Let me drop Frozen Soil. They're really enjoying that bed of coals. Wow, why are they suddenly... Oh, no, there's not winter or anything. They must have some defensive stuff up that's like...
Yeah. They have confident. They're like confident bars, even like without having good dresses. I think I had at least no trouble because winnowing helped me a lot. The arrow things in general. Even though I was the one with arrow build, I think.
So
It helped me a lot.
Rand Stormweaver is also on this map.
You have to do both before the gate opens.
Yeah. So which way do we go first here? Does it matter?
Like,
okay, yeah, you're already...
We basically do this shape on the map to get just the car.
Yeah. Okay, I get you. It's assuming I need Frozen Soil here. These enemies have resurrection skills, so they're quite annoying.
Punch them up.
Oh, they have Ward of Stability. I see you're attempting to drain enchantments. I think we may want to target this defender. I'm not sure if that's the highest priority or not, but...
Yeah. Not a bad idea. The Dreamers and Summoners. Summoners tend to do the minions after that.
Yeah, we've got quite a few of those running around. I'll flare these guys down. They don't enjoy that one much. Yeah, see, this is part of what I'm talking about, though. This floor has 2 area maps on it. It's like, okay. Way to make our bringing area maps kind of pointless. Our dungeon maps pointless, you know, as a feature.
Salot has a cane seal and they're kind of like a dervish support caster. But I don't consider them as that. The Modners are upset because they of trample.
Yeah, the AoE knockdown of trample.
I'd say for our party, they're not really upset compared to the wolves. 'The wolves can be pretty dangerous.
Get out of here, Spirit of Disenchantment. The spirits probably respawn, don't they?
Constantly.
Yeah. Just,
It's quite annoying.
I imagine. Come on. There's Frozen Soil.
I think I'm gonna get ready here.
The advantage of Savannah Heat is it has a larger size to its area of effect.
And the priest tends to be suicidal because they want to run in and use trample
Yeah.
and healing touch.
Yeah, Trample is,
So the Modnir just generally comes to you and
oh, hey, they're going to use Spirit of Symbiosis.
yeah.
Oh, that is a
Quite
big mess on you.
pressured. Ogden is getting pressured.
Yeah, I see that. Those Berserkers boss. Frozen Soil is worn out, but they don't seem to be actively resing at the moment, so.
It's the if I remember correctly, it's the combination of the two necrobars that makes the minions a threat. As if you kill one of the necrobars, there are two. I don't remember what the name is. I think one of them is summoner, one of the other one is blesserer or something. If you kill one of them, they cease to become a threat. So,
I see.
well, both is alive. Their minions are a threat. So, otherwise, I think messers and monks are more important.
Yeah.
I think we have adequate defense for a couple of.
Casters tend to be the bigger.
Yeah.
Okay. My goodness, these sandstorms are enormous.
I think we just cast 2 there.
Okay. Let's get this guy out of our backline if we can. There's a friggin' priest hanging out with us. Oh my goodness. I'm getting...
The warriors are generally not a threat, but they all carry the Tiger Rest.
Yeah, let me get a Frozen Soil back up. Boy, one of the things here that I remember is that it's really hard to control aggro quantities.
In this particular one, yes. As
I
long as
would
you have
like
a
my
durable
fire
hold
to move.
enough on normal, you should be able to just power through, I think.
Yeah, hopefully so.
Choking gas and mage shot in the same arrow.
Ugh.
Little bit overkill right there, I think.
Recast this. Hey, skill point. Oh, hi, Spirit of Disenchantment popping up in the middle of things.
I just moved it into the group so we didn't have to go around the corner because it was blocked.
Hey, I got a Briar Wood Scythe, but I lost my lockpick.
Ooh, using lockpicks now.
Well, we have a merchant. So. Oh, this is enchanting. That could be useful. I will have to analyze. I also cleared out a lot of my inventory, so I've got like a full bag of space. You know, the advantage of Frozen Soil is it's not a spell, so they can't interrupt it as easily. No, I don't think this defender had noticed us until
I feel like defenders are just a hero monk bar with the mesmer energy management. It's quite.
It might be the case. I need to get out of this ridiculous pile of...
Turning Earth hurts.
Turning Earth does hurt. It's pretty
47
high.
is quite a lot.
And then these defenders
Luckily-
have shield of regen, which is...
Yeah, luckily the defenders are kind of poor at healing. They're just gonna prevent damage.
Mm-hmm. 50 enemies slain. I feel like we've gone 5 steps.
True.
Hey, rank 2. How does everybody have a 10% morale boost on my party, though? I feel like I get more morale
Yes.
boost than I understand on this character.
I'm not entirely sure either, or where we're getting from.
Maybe I'm getting morale boost as a trigger for dwarf rank or something?
No, I had it as well when I was here.
Hmm.
And I was rank 8. Why am rank 8?
I don't know then. But I got a half recharge on my bed of coals. I think.
There's 3 or 2 groups. in
No,
one
there's
big chunk there.
Thomas.
Thomas is actually, if I can get just Thomas.
Yeah, if you can do the aggroing, that would be good.
He has 100 lanes. He's
Because the heroes won't chase you into the combat.
yeah, we might be a bit too far forward even here. Yeah, the contaminate is the one casting barbs from Oxford thing. Yeah, we got everything. Great, let's go this.
Okay, so we've got way too many dudes we're fighting right now. And Frozen Soil got wrecked, so let me get... Nope, let's not get that back up at the moment.
Kill as many dwarves as we can. I'll try to CC that blob. Want to save her though.
Yeah, I'm trying to give opportunities for...
We're probably wiping here.
Yeah, we probably are. Jagged Horror died, though. Like, what's that
I
with low
killed,
HP?
I killed something in the back.
Yeah.
Why is he untouched? What?
I don't know.
You just gotta ignore him. And why? How did I get rest, by the way?
We shall return.
How did only 2 of us get a rest from each other time?
Because that was what was in earshot?
Seems strange.
I ain't gonna argue with that. Oh, well that's... Yeah, of course, there was a resurrection shrine just there.
Yeah, I also died on the same spot. For killing Thomas.
Yeah, well, it's really easy to get a lot of aggro here, so...
Yeah, particularly in the back of this room. Like, you need to stay with heroes kind of back where you are here. Otherwise, the characters just stay where they are.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try that, actually.
Me staying here and you going forward a little bit.
Yeah, a lot forward.
Well, you got them enough attention to get them to cast their spells, but... Blood renewal? What the heck is that bar?
Don't summon sell it. I think they're supporter.
Arcane Zeal, Faithful Intervention, Mystic Healing, Rending Aura, Vow of Piety, Blood Renewal, Order of Pain.
Yeah, so order of pain support.
Yeah, Rending Aura, I'm pretty sure was put on them before it was modified to be what it does now.
What did it used to be?
I would have to check, quite bluntly, but now it's your attack skills, strip enchantments from knockdown things, cracked armor on end, I think. and it does some AoE damage on apply. It's basically a teardown enchant. It's like staggering force with an extra clause of stripping enchantments from knockdown things that you hit with attack skills.
Hmm.
Given their profound lack of attack skills, it's not going to do a whole lot in that regard. I don't remember what its old functionality was. I could potentially look it up.
This is definitely. I think there's 2 groups left. I think I just got Justica.
Yeah, I just was getting frozen soil back up. Or down, however you want to describe it. That's our well of blood.
Oops.
Got a spirit of pain in the middle of us. Ooh, Jessica Thomas using the old sever artery. Oof, that interrupt sucked. Get out of here, Spirit of Pain.
Maybe
You're distracting
you might
things.
wanna drop for the spirit for now, I think. Don't be cast, like, once it dies. You shouldn't have cast resurrection skills after they're long dead.
Yeah, well...
The Demolisher, no?
Huh? Which one now?
Demolish wasn't that bad. No, I'm confused about skill bars. There's so many different names here.
Oh. I'll let Frozen Soil wear out here, but...
Yeah.
Just maybe while I switch
got
my
Thomas to attack
shield
it.
set. Thomas, you are tanky. Anybody ever told you that? Okay, Frozen Soil's worn off. We're about to get some reses happening. Thomas does not like to stand still. Thankfully, you knocked him down in bed of coal, so I was able to get some energy back. There we go. There's a chest of the slaver. Of course, we have to earn the right to open it.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, these sandstorms.
Stand this side stand. For a second. Oh, good god. Oh, what a blood. Hello. These wolves are destroying.
Yeah, those
Being
wolves are
level 20.
nasty.
Yeah, they're level 28 as well.
Yeah, that's definitely part of it. Okay, Warder, how about you stop doing things? Good time for a rampage bonus.
That's unfortunate.
Let's see what I get from this. Hey, I got a Cephas Axe. That's fun.
Kind of righteous small.
Ooh. Fancy.
Good on hammer skin.
What do I get in the Cephas Axe? It's Brawn over Brains. It's enchanting. It's shocking. Might be useful. I find myself needing enchanting axe suffixes, even if they're not only 19%.
I'm definitely lagging. There you go.
Okay.
I caught up. I see righteous small to the pain.
I don't really like Do the Pain.
Yeah, it's kind of bad.
Yeah, that's a generous way of putting it. To the pain, for those who are not familiar at home, is plus 15% damage, but minus 10 armor while attacking. So it always works, kind of like Brawn over Brains always works. But its downside is that you are more fragile. Okay, now we're just trying to get our way over to Rand Stormweaver.
This might. Let me see if I can put the wolves by ourselves. Stay back.
Okay.
It would be great if we could.
Survey says no.
Yeah, I got everything.
Well, I don't know if these priests have resurrects or not.
They do not. If they do, it's just a resurrection signet.
That giant horde of enemies is a really good place to drop a Rodgor's Invocation self.
I dropped on a full cost of the earthquake just to be sure that they wouldn't kill Livia.
Figurative. Yes, this is hardly the primary issue. I agree, Ogden. Let's kill this summoner. Oh, there's a locked chest over there.
Yep.
Bone from the ivory hammer. That makes sense. I don't think I'd want to make a hammer out of ivory, but...
Maybe if it's big. Ivory can get kind of heavy.
Yeah, I mean, we are talking bone here, so...
Maybe big bones.
Yeah. I would like to open it. Broken again.
I broke with the holler rod. This should put us.
Ooh, this is worth 396 gold, but otherwise... not a very good one. This is a really pretty, like, map segment.
Is either we go there or there. We need to go past this big group anyway.
Yeah. Do you want to go like that?
We could just wait for this group to patrol here.
Okay. Well, I'm going to drop a frozen soil here.
There is a bait. I don't think there's any restless in the group patrolling towards us.
You may be right.
No. That's a big group. That's a big group. That's a big group that's want to snack on us.
Come on, fire magic, do your thing.
I don't think waters are the resurrection kind. No, they're getting resurrected by something.
Well, I'm dropping another frozen soil. We'll see if it survives, but...
Oh no, I just wasted all my energy and Livia is dead.
Okay, Livia's gonna have to stay down for a moment longer.
Like, I think having a short duration frozen sword is actually more useful in micromanaging it.
Yeah, I agree. Mine has a 54-second duration.
Maybe we can do this. I can kill it quicker. There we go.
Right.
Can just move it into the range of the pain.
Oh.
Hope is useful.
Swap is a wonky one.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see if I can bow pull this group on the right. Ooh, I like the size.
Couple more coming around the corner.
those wolves.
Okay, there's the rest is
So there's
happening.
yeah, we're getting all of them.
Yeah, I'm getting frozen soil back down.
Ooh, double knockdown into your better calls.
Yeah, with its 7 seconds of burning.
A lot of pressure.
Pretty long duration on it.
Do we think we need to focus the summoner?
Do you have it? There it is.
Pretty good spike.
It would have been better if I'd gotten my ride quartz off instead of getting knocked down. Yeah, you fight the friggin' minions. Modnir.
I think the sellers are very weak.
Yeah, I think that their bars were supposed to be a little bit more impressive at one point in time, and they got kind of upended by some skill changes to Dervish. I do like the general direction of their bars. But oh man, I'm getting pretty close to the next stage of my Delverness.
You didn't see that I pulled. Otherwise, I kept them down for so long. I was so proud.
Yeah, I know. They're just standing on this other side of that thing. No, just come over here and chill in Gwen's Chaos Storm. Perfect, you'll love it.
All right. Oh, might as well put this one.
Well, they're gone. Yeah, okay, this guy's gonna try to res sig. Got the wolf, but there goes the wolf. They're not too bad by themselves.
Yeah, true too. Would have been.
And of course, there's a spirit over there.
Just hunters and Modir. I mean, Wolf and Wonders here, right?
Okay, spirit of recuperation down.
Gonna stand here and wait for them to gather up. Good enough, I suppose. Could cast it.
Contaminator. It's Desecrate enchantment spam. I see.
Barbs and I think Rocket Plane. They're kind of useful with not very useful without warriors and like frontline
Yeah.
or with against blind.
Mm-hmm. Please tell me there's a beacon of Draknar around the corner.
At some yes, very soon, yes.
Just see a bunch of rats.
This is a big one. I'm quite sure this is one big group. And this is one where we need
Yeah, getting frozen soil down.
soil.
The good news is death penalty has been steadily wearing off of everyone.
Yeah, let me see if I can get them. everything I cast got interrupted. Except one earthquake.
Yeah, you're opening salvo. Okay, priest went down. They're just starting to crumble around the edges, aren't they?
Without rest, these are just not as threatening. I've come to realize.
The big thing is like having the frozen soil so they can't resurrect each other.
Yeah. It makes it just a lot easier.
Yeah, it shortens the fights dramatically. Oh yeah, I have this summoning stone. I should be using this.
Yeah, it's not a bad place to put using it. Quenched.
Yeah.
Let me get the hunters on the right. Maybe the wolves on the left.
Oh man. Anytime you get earthquakes into Bed of Coals, I'm happy.
I'm not sure what it does except for burning.
Bed of Coals, any knockdown foe, or any foe knocked down on the Bed of Coals is set on fire for 7 seconds. It also traps them in the area of effect damage.
Yeah.
So. But 7 seconds of burning is a lot of damage. 14 damage per second, so. It's like 90. It's almost 100 damage. It's like 98 damage or something. So.
I really like this bow skin.
Yeah, it's a nice bow skin.
I like it so much, I have a purple of it. It's even an old school weapon without even an inherent effect. I use it just for longbow pulling.
Yeah, I mean, might as well, right? It doesn't really matter what mods are in it. All you're doing is pulling with it.
I used it as a barrage bow at some point. Hello?
Okay, Mod Near Hunter.
I mean, we
Stop.
just go forward, I think.
Stop running back.
I was gonna start picking up every blue I found, but forgot about it. I have a habit of not doing it, so falling back to that.
Okay. What do you got?
Broke again, recovered 13.
Hey, I retained this lockpick.
I've used up 3 in this dungeon already.
Measure
Quite
for
unlucky.
measure. Okay, sure. Show me 55 bones.
It's a lot of bone.
That is a lot of bones. Savannah Heat and Bed of Coals.
You know what? I'm just gonna do an on.
Wee. They
Every
made
time
they made a terrible mistake.
yeah, I snared them so they stacked up, I think, but otherwise I didn't touch them.
Well,
I'm glad you're bringing AoE here.
yeah. I'm real glad I went with Savannah Heat. because the size of the area of effect on it is huge. At least for area of effect, damage over time spells, it's big. Oh yeah, this map.
Yeah.
Okay, Beacon of Drakner. Give me the business. Hey, rank 3. Well, with this many enemies. Hey, I'm also Daring Delver now. I'm rank 6.
Congrats. Its weakness has a inherent property of making an attack slower or less, right?
Yeah, so originally weakness was just attacks deal a third of the damage they normally would. 2/3 less.
It's not
Then they
too
added
strong.
on -1 to all attributes as well.
Okay, yeah. I remember that attribute one the most. I remember also having you want to cast it on melee.
Yeah.
I have conflicting memories.
It's because it basically they decided they wanted to make it also punishing against casters and not just melee.
Yeah, it sounds kind of bad to have like punishing on like several punishing conditions for melee.
Yeah. Because it was originally just kind of like, okay, well, it's kind of a little redundant with blind.
And that as well, yeah.
And it still kind of is, but it's nice to have both of them out. My goodness, it is so full of enemies here.
We can, not these, but like we can skip half of like the big group up there. We can skip.
Yeah, we're getting attacked. Here, enjoy this bed of coals.
I'm getting quite in this under action.
Well, my frozen soil got killed in there. These guys are just gonna be on fire forever. Well, those minions died. Thank you. The call.
I accidentally had control. That was not on purpose.
It still was helpful to like get a sense of, okay, here's a target that needs to not be here anymore.
Yeah.
Swap. It's like the summon spirit for any spirit, or draw spirit for any spirit.
We probably want to go that way. So if we can avoid fighting, I would like to do that. Also, we're fighting.
We are fighting. I see that. Remember when spirits triggered soul reaping?
No, that sounds terrible.
That got patched out for some reason.
Huh. I wonder why. There's no reason that could go wrong.
Soul reaping was so busted. It used to not have any sort of cap on it either. So it's like whenever anything near you died, you got energy.
Oh, it used to work on minions as well.
Oh, it still works on minions. It used to work on spirits.
Oh, okay.
And it used to not have the... Oh, how do they word it? Now, soul reaping is like, you gain 1 energy for each point of soul reaping. Whenever a non-spirit creature near you dies, you may only gain energy in this way 3 times every 15 seconds. It used to not have that. You may only gain energy this way 3 times every 15 seconds. It was just like, whenever it happened, you gained energy.
Remind me again why people played mugs in prophecies.
Because people didn't... Ritualists weren't around, so you didn't have restoration magic. And I don't know. People really should have just necro whatevered.
It could even be Ellis at that point.
Well,
I can attribute to the fact that information spreading and sharing.
yeah, I mean,
Culture
people were
was
still
most
figuring stuff
prevalent.
out. But I remember when they added that, and people were kind of annoyed that their necromancers were getting nerfed. Uh, with the cap. Well, also minions used to not have a cap. It's just like however many minions you could keep alive. That's how many minions you could have.
Oh yeah, this is dead end. We need to go ahead somehow.
So you know, I have like an old screenshot of like 20 or 30 minions on my necromancer, because nothing was stopping you. Rod of Sacrifice was a good spell back then.
What does it do?
Um, it gives your minion. It transfers all conditions from your minions to you and gives them 10 health regen. Uh, it used to. And then it has like a 60-second recharge, a 15-second duration or something, and then recharges instantly if you do it. If it affects like
yeah.
very few minions. It used to just like be that effect without a ridiculous recharge. I'd have to check the exact stats. I'm pretty sure they have it on the like historical skill history page. We're about to get attacked from the backside. Oh, it's just wretched wolves. Never mind. I don't need anything special for these. Oh man, I love your friggin' earthquakes knocking everything down. It's great.
Yes, it's so good. It's damage prevention,
Yeah.
really.
Damage prevention, snares.
I've really been like taking like another like refreshing might like what I think of snares and knockdowns and scatter as just peeling tools.
Mm-hmm. Okay, looks like we've got... Okay, this is... Okay, Ran Stormweaver is a mod near it. Let me get this frozen soil up. And then move off of it so it doesn't get wrecked by AoE.
Let me get the opener without them opening. Yes, let's go. Go, 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 go.
Wait, casting on Rodgorts is great. I get a morale boost whenever the 25 thing ticks over. We are all at 10% morale boosts now. That's cool. I have bad news about your whirling defense. It doesn't do anything against all of this magic.
It helps against my stone daggers.
No, it doesn't. Pretty sure.
Isn't it block break turns?
Arrows and wands and stuff. It won't stop spells.
You're probably correct, yeah.
The wording
not
on
a
some of
he-
those can be a little wonky.
I'm not a heavy user of stone dagger. I'll admit it.
I can understand.
Last time I used stone daggers was before they added beating on them.
Hmm. Minions. There we go.
I was a fan of the classic Ebonhawk stoning chain, but I feel like the Earthen Shackles Obsidian Flame stone daggers is better nowadays.
Amethyst Aegis. That sounds fancy. That looks fancy.
Alright, let's start the walk.
Hey, I can put stuff in it. Oh, did you not use this chest?
I did use the chest. You just have to walk back.
Oh. No, I meant the lock chest back there, because it wasn't showing as being open is the reason why I was asking.
Actually, I might have skipped it. Let me see.
Okay, we'll work on
Yeah, okay. I got it now.
some of these spirits. I got some cool stuff. Man, I'm really liking what your Earthquake bar brings to things, especially with the Earthbind, to just make them last for ages, those knockdowns.
Yeah, especially with the ability to chain them when they're lasting long enough. Yeah, without
Mm-hmm.
Earthbind, I think this bar wouldn't have been working as well.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, because it also allowed you to knock down a bunch of stuff that normally you couldn't.
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. But like I like the chaining a lot, a lot. I
Yeah.
can do like snare into the knockdown, so they stay in the snare. Also, that just keep them inside the fire AoEs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been liking stuff getting stuck in the fire AoEs. I've
I'm
been...
also stacking now for E-Search.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's been doing a lot of additional damage as well. I'm gonna swap these.
I'm just gonna walk back.
There. Getting these summoning stones moved over so that way I can sell stuff without worrying about accidentally selling stuff I want to hang on to. This Amethyst Age, it seems like it's pretty sweet skin. I can look at it right now.
See, I don't seem to recall seeing that skin or not. I'm gonna look it up. See if it's a general skin or not.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's exclusive to this dungeon.
It is exclusive to Sight and Chest, Fisher of Woe, Underworld, and Slavers Exile.
Yeah, it feels like a rare skin to me.
It looks really good, actually. Wow.
Yeah. There's all sorts of junk all over the floor. I'm curious how well it dies, if it dies.
I can spoil the surprise. It does die.
Uh-huh.
Not very well, though.
Hasn't surprised me.
Unfortunately. Yeah, I would like to look like the inventory icon.
Hmm. It'd be cool to be able to dye it to look... Man, I got friggin' max... Delver in there. It'd be cool to be able to dye it to look like different gemstones. Although Amethyst is a really good gemstone.
I wish the cross in the middle was dyeable. The one that you see that's golden on the inventory icon.
Mm-hmm.
To actually be dyeable to that. It's a really cool Mersat-esque shield. But
Yeah. I'll figure out some character I'm going to use it on because it's pretty cool.
cannot drop in strength, actually. Only tactics command. It can only drop in command, tactics, and motivation. No strength.
Interesting. Yeah, this one's motivation.
I ran the wrong way. Oh no, the time lost. My inventory full.
The worst text.
I have a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, we can go talk to a friendly neighborhood destroyer weapons smith. I like seeing 10% morale boost across my entire party. It's very nice.
Are you hunting something?
I do not need this igneous maul. Okay, and the rest of the stuff can also be sold here. And hanging on to the crafting materials and other things. Cool. The real question is, will either of us end up with any of the armor? I guess you get some from the final chest from Duncan, is that correct?
Yes, I believe it's guaranteed. Get one per player.
Yeah.
So I was looking at the hero armor earlier, and it is so very good looking. I want to outfit my whole Rangers, or every Ranger that I can in the Thunderbolt armor, if they have it.
So Pyre Fear Shot.
it's quite a lot of more people actually.
Well, yeah. All of the Eye of the North heroes can get it.
Yeah.
But Margaret the Sly and Acolyte, Jin, not. Okay. Well, I feel good about that first wing. We had some rough spots, but overall.
Yeah. I'm pretty easy breezy. I did the Forge Fight quest second.
Mm. Okay. We can go over to
Just
Forge Right.
follow that order. Follow that order.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter much to me. Technically, because these are different steps within this quest, we could like step out and come back in the full dungeon for those who aren't familiar with this one. I find it interesting that says we need to defeat Jessica Thomas, Randstorm Weaver, Selvatarm, Forge White, but destroy Duncan the Black.
Oh yeah, okay. I don't know. I remember why I needed 4 Hollow one points actually. The Delta armor.
Mm. Ready to step in?
Yeah.
All right.
Go.
This is where a bunch of slavers were exiled to. Oh, I'm gonna suck here.
I think I'm frozen. No. I think it's gonna be alright. Only parts of this are filled with burning spirits.
Well, we can skip a bunch if you just pop one of your maps.
Oh yeah, it's this one where we have to go. Then go back here.
Go around, then we can come back and get the
Yeah.
Anguished Hecatomb.
Reused factionaries, I believe. New name.
Well, it went down pretty quickly, so that's nice.
I mean,
Okay. I missed
for all the non-usefulness you have in this wing, in the next wing it will be the more useful.
Yeah.
All the undeads.
Well, as long as we're fighting Stone Summit, I do all right. It's just the spirits that have high... Oh, we've got Burning Spirit on our tail.
The Earthman Shackle's 90% slow is so nasty. It's almost a knockdown in of itself.
Yeah. Well, and Prius also has Binding Change, which does something similar, except it does like 32 damage for each second they're trying to still move. So it does like 100 damage and snares them by 90% for 3 seconds. What's the area of effect on yours? His is nearby.
Nearby. Target
Okay.
nearby.
Okay.
Like one of the few 90% slows in the game, actually. They're pretty rare.
Yeah. There's like Mind Freeze and what's the Icy Shackles is like the other ones.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one.
Oh, Firestorm. Everybody pull back.
I'm not surprised to have an easier time with this part than we're gonna have.
Okay.
I get that one. All my energy just got vanished.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna go smoothly.
Mass personnel is the 2 most dangerous mobs in the game.
Yeah, mass Easterge Mesmers.
Yeah. Yeah, the worst kinds of mesmers as well. Maybe combination of the anti-caster ones are more dangerous.
Well, it doesn't help when we're getting slammed with Searing Flames as well.
Yeah, we're standing in this narrow choke point as well.
Yeah.
Let me try to bow pull the ether. Back.
Oh,
Back.
here comes the surges.
There's slightly less. I think we need to stay back just so we don't get caught in chokes.
Okay. You got a gold staff though. That's nice.
Come at 30.
Ha! That guy ran back and meant my incendiary bond triggered further away.
This is also exclusive skin actually. To like.
The staff skin.
Unfortunately, I have more prestigeful staff skins, but yes. Seize the day.
Oh, how good's the seize the day?
Perfect.
Okay,
What?
maybe I need to check. I have a seize the day that's a 14-1, and I don't remember if it's the focus or the wand. And I'd prefer a max one. I want to make this guy a high energy set. That's different
It looks
than.
pretty good. The staff.
But yeah, I'd have to check to see which one I actually need.
I'm wearing the staff you wanna look before I throw it away.
I mean, it's a decent staff.
Yeah.
Okay.
It survived. Or maybe I'll keep it. I have big inventory space. I'll give it to you at the end.
Sure. Which reminds me, I should pop one of these stones. Hey, we got a crystal spider. He used illusion of weakness. He's pretending to be weak.
Are those good? I can't tell.
Crystal spiders, they have shatters.
Let's try to stick this, even though it looks very messy.
Does look very messy. I'm getting this frozen soil down. What if more fire? Hey, 25 enemies slain. Morale boost. Those are really hefty morale boosts off of those triggers.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say no though.
Same. So before they...
That was a clutch first one. He was about to cast Assurance Signet. Resurrection Signet.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I don't want that run out. These roaring ethers are going to start resing.
I've tried to cast at least five earthquakes and 4 dragon stomped, and I got through 1 out of those 9.
Hmm.
I think I was the only target in range for their mesmer.
Oh,
That
that could be.
it was a mesmer and or healer.
Mm-hmm.
That was not pleasant.
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
Well,
Our spirits of Earthbind are getting absolutely toasted.
and they're coming to us. Maybe. Let's
Nope,
chill.
doesn't look like it.
Okay. Get these.
Enchanted hammers.
Scoop seems very harmless. So the biggest threat to us is the warders.
Yeah. Oh, well. That went off really well. No, my
That was
spirits
interesting in the
or
back.
my frozen soil ended. Well, they're gonna get that signet off, but there's frozen soil. I don't know what happened to it, if time ran out or it died or whatever, but
Maybe they don't, he wasn't in range. Something.
I don't know, my frozen soil was down.
Ah, okay. I don't know.
My guess is it probably just timed out.
Alright, that was a pretty painless part. What do you think?
Always good. Mine was broken. Ebon Scythe. Rec 9.
Actually,
I don't
this,
need it.
the stuff I got, I reread the page. It's actually kind of common in Nightfall, apparently.
Oh, the Powerwood or whatever.
Yeah.
That's a lot of 4 gems in there.
Can only summon so many imps per. Let's hide in this corner right there.
I like that idea.
If I remember correctly, there's this thing that spawns in the middle of the room when you aggro the imps.
Okay, so we might want to clear some of the stone summon around the edges, what you're saying.
Yes. How, I don't know.
Get my frozen
And
soil up.
It's gotta be interesting to see if we can avoid the middle. Nice there. And I lagged out.
Oh, that's not fun.
Oh, I teleported out of them. UE. But the wrong direction.
Oh. Well, they're not able to use the resurrection sickness if they're all dead simultaneously.
True, true.
All right.
I think we can skip the ones in the
What
back.
the heck is the Spirit of Pain doing in this, like...
Wall?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Not I, says I. Do we want to try to get the stone summon on the other side then? Or just go for the imps now?
Let's go for imps from this island. If
Okay.
we get the stone summit, I think they're too close.
Well, here goes this fun heat. Ooh, another morale boost. Excellent. Your shadow song is supremely unthreatening, imps. Just want you to know that.
Ah, here it is.
Ah, the Dark Watcher. Hello, Dark Watcher. How do you feel about pyromancy?
I was worried about that dwarf. He's just walking straight to us. Alright, let's
Broken.
make a hasty escape back to the entrance.
Yeah. %15% ad update.
Alright, the ones we slid by, I think we might have to take these. Yeah, that burning spirit is just right in our path.
Okay. Well, this Flowstone Elemental, as long as it has like the focus of my Mesmers, is not going to do a whole lot. Because they've got like Daedalon has 3 interrupts and Wen has 3 interrupts. So trying my best to do a Cry of Frustration spam impression. I'm not sure what this crystal spider's been doing, but it definitely has been doing something. This Warhammer. Bet this Warhammer's full of iron ingots. It was not. It had 4 wood planks in it, in fact.
Oh.
Alright, I found some wood ingots and a briarwood scythe. Because that makes sense.
Yes. I mean, scarabs are made out of metal.
Everybody out of the savanna heat.
Oh, I got another one. These hurt so much. I think it's the flowstones that are more dangerous.
I frankly don't know.
They have rock guards and savanna heat.
Yeah, they have Rodgorts and Savannah's heat. But also a profound lack of like setting you on fire indefinitely. So
True.
it's a difficult call for which one's most dangerous. Fortunately, now we're super spread out, and I just need to wait for yeah, use this that way you have more energy. There we go. We shall return, everyone.
Let's wait for energy.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab this pile of elemental dust. Looks like everyone's doing alright on energy at this point. BIP is a hell of a drug.
Yes. Can we avoid? Could we avoid them? It might be kind of awkward fighting in that choke.
If we don't open the door,
Oh yeah, we don't have melee. Sandstorm.
yeah, I mean, a bunch of my spells work through walls, so
Yeah, this door doesn't even stop reactors.
I mean, it stops flare, I guess, technically.
That didn't stop stun daggers.
Yeah. Not Rodgorts. Rodgorts does not care about line of sight.
Okay, I was over here. Nope. Can I use the priest?
I'm getting frozen
Wait,
soil back
I can
down.
use the priest and the zealot, but not the contaminator.
Yeah.
So I think I overused my exhaust a bit.
I think it's time to open this door. Let our spirits do some work.
Oh no.
Oh, that aggroed a bunch of dudes. I was not expecting that.
Can I please get it off? No. Okay. Have a nice day.
Pulling back. Whoa!
I'm getting roaring evil.
Well,
Not Hierophant.
I can tell you that the Crystal Spider has Chaos Storm.
I like that.
In other news, I just saw a Chaos Storm go off.
Yeah, imagine we have a bit of a bigger food here. And we have to be careful of not getting rest locked here.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop Frozen Soil.
Gonna try to keep everyone down.
That's the goal, anyway. These guys are gonna be a problem. Okay, but Priest, how do you feel about Savannah Heat? Okay, Frozen Soil got killed.
This might be very bad for us. I don't think we have the DPS to kill them. Keep
Gwen's
them there.
about to res, probably.
Yeah, we got behind us.
Yep, back aggro. Yeah, that'll get us.
Resting, question mark. We're gonna rest here where we stand.
Yeah, we are, which is not great.
I'd say this is...
Okay, will we have them disperse in the 10 seconds? It's going to take us to resurrect.
Maybe? That doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Some of them maybe.
Hi, I have a Savannah Heat. Okay, well, I got interrupted, so that didn't happen.
Okay. Just, oh, or no.
Excuse me, I'm going to run out of here.
Yeah, I think that Power Stone is gonna come in useful.
At the current rate, yeah, probably.
I think there's no point of popping it. Unless we get out of this lock though.
Agreed. Well,
Okay, time to die.
okay, we do not have aggro from the other dudes, so that's good.
We killed some of them. Are they resting?
Yeah, I just don't know how many res sigs they have.
Oh, yeah, I'm alive? Okay.
Yes, you were for a moment there.
How about that plus 10 DP?
Yeah, we're pretty high over here. I got Savannah Heat off. They've got a really defensive core as well. I'm flagging my dudes to the northwest.
Maybe the aggro one by me trying.
Yeah, let's try to get this down. Okay, that guy's down. Hey, we got a morale boost off of that. That's nice.
Yes. Frozen Spirit up. Frozen Sword.
It depends upon where aggro goes, because I'd like to get you.
No, I was asking because I was taking too long to rest, I thought, but it's
Oh.
probably just
No.
heroes having the skills that they do.
I'm getting frozen soil down now, though.
Can't kill the zealot.
Frozen soil's dead already somehow. Do enemies get death penalty? Because I feel like these guys should be at pretty high DP at this point.
I don't think they do.
Well, we've gotten their entire backline turned into mush at this point, so there's that at least. Hey, we are alive.
We might be able to keep going and just work our DP off.
That's what I'd like to try, because I only have the one power stone at the moment. I don't know what it takes to craft more.
100 granite, 100 dust, and a skill point. And 1k.
Well, I don't have that much granite on hand at the moment. I made a bunch of crafting wands. Never mind frozen soil. Oh, we got the dudes from behind.
Oh, wait, how?
I have no idea.
They're like on the other side of the wall. What?
I think we might have hit a trigger point. That snow cone must have been real good.
Spread out before we...
Shout out to Flowstone Elementals being painful. By the way, that target is immune to burning. Did I get a posthumous kill on that Flowstone Elemental? Ah, almost. Yes, yes I did actually. Oh yeah, we're 60s across the board here. Okay, well as long as we don't get attacked from behind by a bunch of fire elementalists.
Yeah.
I'd like to give a little bit of an attempt to making some progress without needing to use the power stone.
We have quite a bit of space to cover before we hit the boss.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Ideally, we make it through this one without using Power Stone. I couldn't when I did this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, that's a patrol coming right towards us.
Is it
Or
though?
scooping up very heavily.
Yeah, here it comes.
Why? I even got a fast casting and you interrupt it with a fast spell. That is so sad.
Well, Flowstone Elemental went down at least. Okay, yeah, I feel like the Power Stone's kind of necessary. Well, I don't know. We're making progress. It's just very slow.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like we didn't kill a bunch of stuff there.
We're not making progress towards getting back up from
That's the issue, yeah.
yeah.
Should I go ahead and pop the Power Stone then?
We could just power through until we get past all elementals. Because I think we're gonna die a bunch anyway.
That's fair. Try to like clear out this chamber at least. Oh man, being on fire is frightening.
Oh, he healed. Otherwise, I would have gotten him.
Uh,
I got at least 2.
yeah,
One.
that roaring ether is getting pretty low.
And let's do a couple of death run here. Level up the mobs.
Uh,
I'm gonna go ahead and try to bait EU East in this corner. This is straight up ignored me.
there, that guy's down.
I have a contaminator, but I think he's doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I think they're mostly like draw condition stuff. 1 HP.
I wanted to pick something else, but
I mean, you got your health at exactly 1 HP, so that's kind of cool.
yeah, that's my exhaustion. Can we wait a bit?
Oh, yeah. You can't cast an earthquake with that.
I think I can actually.
Oh, I guess the glyph kind of lets you cheat, doesn't it?
You know, let's go and have 30.
All right. There we go.
Maybe you can get some easy dwarf kills here.
I'd like to get this burning spirit taken out. Like, the dwarves go down fairly quickly. Hey, got a morale boost. Everybody's lost 8 death penalty.
That's nice. Very good.
I mean, it's probably not going to last, but very nice indeed.
If it's just these two, though, maybe.
Like, if they're individuals like this, it's not difficult to take them down without much trouble just because we've got enough interrupts.
We got a few harmless dwarfs.
Yeah, I see them.
Summoners. Shadow of Fear, which is kind of useless for us.
Yeah, Shadow of Fear would be good against your ranger team, but not against this team.
Yeah, I had troubles against constant dressing actually, the most of the dwarves
Hmm.
in this wing. The elementals didn't bother me as much, surprisingly.
Well, I mean, your armor probably helped, you know?
I'd say it helped me very much. It's also base armor as well, which is worth more, I think.
Oh, we've got more burning spirits in the junk ahead.
I'm not liking the look of that group
Neither am
at
I.
all. Maybe if I get like a good engage with.
Yeah, that's looking extremely ugly.
Wait. Let me decide. I'm gonna do the burning spirit. Okay, yeah, I'm dead.
Where are you? I mean, probably. We're probably all dead. Be real.
the roaring ether.
Again, I'm not too worried about the dwarves. It's these searing flames because the burning is so much, like, hard to mitigate damage.
Yeah, and plus the flat damage from E-Search.
Yeah. Yeah, the big AoE from E-Surge is not great either. But the searing flames damage is 14 HP every second when you have 168 HP. Goes real fast. And a bunch of these heroes are at 117 HP. It's like, oh. Spirit Bond plus Brat Spirit is some serious protection, though.
Yeah.
There. The only reason Livia has so much HP is because she has Kirsch's staff with plus 60 on it. I'm actually going to swap over to this Exalted Aegis to get
I
30
feel like
health.
there's two groups right now in that group.
There's a bunch of bone minions in there.
No, one of the burning spirits shouldn't be there.
That could be.
Oh, I'm tired. Oof.
Yeah, let's see what comes running when you hit the winnowing. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, maybe not.
Grab that lone burning spirit. I don't think that's part of the group. It's part of another group of elementals.
Oh man, look how quickly those HP bars decrease with Searing Flames.
Yeah. Yeah, roaring either.
It's like my flare is barely doing anything, but it's like more than nothing. Okay, well. You know what? We took several down, so.
I just take so much, like, I get so vulnerable to E-Surge.
Hmm. Yeah, well, like 2 E-Surges kills you probably.
It's not even kills me, it just gets me, it drains all my energy, so since I rely on my vast, like, tank to basically fuel my 2 low-cost ones.
Yeah.
Don't even some characters. I cheat up the rest of them.
Yeah, I get you. That's so many bone minions. I'm just gonna Sylvanas heat this blood song over here. See what comes of it. Okay. That group is just artificially huge looking.
Can I get this down? Oh no. Okay, I'm too far. I'm too far.
Yeah, you were, unfortunately.
I think we hit a wall. I don't think we can def run these.
I think you're probably right. I'll pop the Power Stone when we res. Waiting for that timer. There goes our death penalty. Ooh, and we got a Juggernaut.
Interesting.
That can knock things down for 5 seconds.
And we get energy regen now from it.
Yeah, which is really nice.
Should have brought Power Stone.
Mm-hmm. Well, as long as we clear out this branch, we can always come back and do the next one later, so.
true. I'm still kind of scared to go in. Also one of those like, even if I get a spell off, I'm not sure if I can even get the spell off.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
The Roaring Eater has resurrection.
Trying to get this thing down. These burning spirits can't be resurrected anyway, so. Okay. And Juggernaut's going over there, going to town. Might help if I activated my fire attunement. Wow, what a difference not instantly dying makes.
Yes.
Uh,
It's activated Beacon of Darkness. Otherwise, I think this is also one big giant group again.
probably. This doesn't look too bad.
No, it's just harmless dwarves. Shrouded daggers are pretty rare, I think. No, I just don't see them very much.
Hmm.
Or enchanted spears.
Hey, morale boost. Oh, there we go. That's been cleared up. We have a beacon of Draknar we can go talk to. I'm gonna go investigate this locked chest. Broken.
Broken. At least I got a yellow.
Yeah. I'm talking to Speaking of Draknar.
Well, I got a lift for the day, which is just the perfect higher energy set on the other side, so
Hmm.
I have one of each now.
Okay.
I'll give them when at the end or something. When you can move it to the bank, or if you have something ready.
Yeah. They're playing my fire attunement here. Okay. Well, that's a giant horde of everything.
Okay, I remember why I put my power stat last dungeon. My menu team, I mean.
Okay, it looks like we've got a group here that's patrolling off.
Let's see if I can grab that one with the burning spirit. We're gonna back up from the door opening.
Juggernaut's running in.
We're getting destroyed by.
Yeah, I'm pulling back. Too much.
Yeah, I think door opening was the
Fire magic.
place to engage. Also, Juggernaut pulled minions for us.
Yeah, Juggernaut running in was not great. Well, it
We're
got.
fine until they run in. Ready?
Oh, Zandra. Ah. Like, I appreciate that it ends it early, but they really should give, like, a full heal to anybody that they warp back to their Resurrection Shrine.
Mm-hmm.
Just, like, clear them of all hexes conditions and give them full HP and energy.
So essentially a rest as well.
Yeah. Because otherwise they like drag stuff and there's yeah.
We did kill.
Dying on the rest pad's silly.
Yeah. Let me see if I can grab this burning spirit group again.
Okay.
I don't want to.
I don't blame
No.
you.
Let's take that one separate after we get the 2 elementals.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, I forgot something. There we go.
Any moment I feel like separating here would be good. Nice and slow. Hey, I see the subscription. Thank you, Mana Guy. Thank you. Apparently I got an emote thanks to
Yeah. It's just I got really distracted by the text.
it. Was it kind of loud?
No. In
Oh.
in chat like something emote gave away. What?
Yeah. I don't know exactly what it is, but
Let's do the big group. I said let's do the big group. Get those roaring eaters. Okay, we just died. Killed some of them.
okay. I feel like there's a victory whenever I take out a burning spirit. I know it's gonna stay dead. This roaring ether is really low. Hey, got it. For the moment. I'll probably give res sigged, but that'll at least burn up a res sig.
I think the other rest is the other rest one.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay, that was a victory. And I'm very uncertain of being able to continue next wing like after this.
Yeah, we'll have to see how things go. I'm willing to take a stab at it, but if we're getting too much death penalty, I think we should head back. And
Can I just grab you?
we got a roaring ether.
Kill you.
Well, that protective, especially the protective Carlisle was really nice.
I just hit a lot of things over there.
I just exploded a bunch of minions.
Yeah, I think I knocked them all down in the UE.
Yeah, these guys are res sigging each other.
Alright. I've worked out better than I thought it would. Not to do that.
Yeah. Well, fortunately there's just a lot of minions there, buffer, like padding the red text.
Let me see if I can get this burning spirit by itself.
I'm
I don't know
following around.
how. Like maybe this corner.
I like this corner. Hey, Clean Star. Good to see you.
All right. Let me recharge my energy and we go.
Which now?
Let me recharge my leap of energy and then we
Okay.
go.
Sounds good.
Please let me cast first. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Enjoy the savanna heat. Oh. Deep freeze, you say? Woo! That was a 256 damage meteor shower.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Baby. I'm guessing frozen soil's still up, too. Yes, it is. That's fine. I suppose. It's not like Ogden's resurrecting anyone.
Bait. Let's go. Oh no, single return. I can stop it.
Yeah.
Oh no, he got one. Awesome. I got me, please. Come on.
And I have 80 armor against friggin' fire damage.
Oh, he has new life.
In real life, I see that, yeah.
And mental recovery. Ah, he's a 5-second recharge.
Okay, I kind of feel like I want to charge in there to...
Yeah, we need to stop the resurrections. Oh, we need to charge in there and put down the spirit, actually. That would be enough.
I got a Devour.
It should be good with the ranged, with the resistance.
Yeah. There we go.
Going in.
Whoa.
That's 306 damage, medium sound, but thank goodness it was on the pod group. I say yes. 3 people died and a 4th died, so I'm just trying to resurrect me in it. I wasn't very clever of them.
Okay.
Okay.
Took down all of the everything else. Deep freeze. Hey, victory.
Oof. I haven't this much.
31, 51, 59, 46, 51, 47, 31.
I'd say we run back from the outpost.
Let's open this chest first. I think you may be right on that. I got an onyx staff from that. Inspiration magic.
Sounds right.
Go anywhere over here? Yeah, those meteor showers are nasty.
No, the onyx staff sounds right. It is. Yeah, no, this. Yes, I'm gonna read this through twice so I don't say wrong, but yeah, this seems to be a underworld for Festival and Slavers Exile. Cruising to this wing and the last boss chest.
Mm-hmm.
Quite cool stuff.
Okay, well, Salvatarm is left, so shall we just meet back up in Umbral Grotto then?
Yeah. Or just.
Yeah, I mean, that works too. Let me get this quest log out of here so we can go back. Okay, well, I don't have any more... Well, I do have more, but I'd have to jump characters to grab more power stones. Do you have any
Same
on
here.
hand? Okay.
Can jump character though. Before I forget.
Yeah, I don't know if you want anything for him, but...
Not really, no.
Up here. Oh yeah, that's where my mysterious summoning stones will go.
I'll bring 2 and I hope that's enough.
That'll hopefully be enough. Okay, I'm gonna spend some time with Old Merchant.
Some quality time with the merchant, yes.
Yeah, some quality time selling him junk. Do I need a fiery... You know what? Maybe. I can just stick it on that. Whatever. Have a random hammer in here. Here. Become fiery, so that way I can hang on to this fiery mod. Okay, those are some useful mods. Those are some useful mods. Boy. So much, like, random... This could be useful. I think I'm going to hang on to this Onyx Staff for the moment, because it seems kind of neat. I don't actually need this tall shield or this runic shield. I decided a while back. Your chilled earth. Okay. Yeah, this weird tall shield requires 6 tactics. It gives you more armor if your health is low and more armor if you're hexed, but like it doesn't have other mods. So, and I can always get another runic shield if I want to. I don't know when I'm gonna want to use this, so I'm not keeping it. That's the plan anyway. My lockpick collection. I still have 10 lockpicks, so that's pretty good.
I'm gonna buy a couple more.
I got this sweet amethyst Aegis of Devotion. I'm gonna want to do something with on somebody, because it looks cool. Okay, I feel like this team's actually doing pretty well overall. I am concerned about Duncan in general, though. We'll see how things go when we get there. We may need to run back again for handling him.
I'll keep running swap. Just in case.
Yeah. I think it'll, like, as long as we get through this side and can give an attempt to him, I think it's worth trying.
Yeah.
All right. Let me know when you're ready to zone.
I am ready.
Alrighty. Go out there. Let's do Silvatarm. Step 1, let's get to Silvatarm.
I'm busy.
I think our team worked quite well so far.
Yeah, I'm overall happy about it. Obviously, we had some problems with the fire Ellies, but
Yeah, unless you're a team of rangers or have war against harm, those LS are always going to be a problem.
yeah. Yeah, I think you can build specifically to take him down, but that requires you build specifically to take him down, and I feel like we're good against the dwarves, which is a more important thing, in my opinion.
Yeah. Those were the biggest time wastes.
Yeah. Frozen soil has been really important here. Hey, you got a pointless recurve bow you can sell to the dude.
Oh yeah, I just auto piloted away from it.
Well, it's not particularly important. I remember bringing frustration because the last time I did Duncan was on a mesmer, and I remember bringing frustration and getting absolutely wrecked by that, triggering a bunch. there's a hooked scythe for me. It had 5
keep
iron
that.
ingots. It's a tote bag. You guys are allowed to start fighting these things, you know. Let's see, I guess we want to take a left here at the rock. Doesn't really matter a whole lot, but I want to try going around the north side of this rock instead of the south side.
Did we go north side first place and see the bridge stall?
No, we went south side.
I, I, I don't have the memorization skills to remember.
Yeah, the boss is along the southern edge, the monk boss. So
There was a monk boss.
yeah, there was a monk boss. It has withdraw hexes.
I see.
Not a popular skill. See, so the bridge troll now is to our south rather than our.
I've read some notes about it being useful in PvP.
Withdraw hexes?
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's a non-professional. It's a non-attribute hex remover that removes cover hexes and whatever you want to remove.
Yeah, you could definitely do it with no attribute investment. It's technically it's divine favor. You might be thinking of expel hexes. Maybe.
Probably yes.
Expel hexes is the mesmer skill that has like an 8-second recharge or something and removes 2 hexes from target. Withdraw hexes is a monk divine favor. Here, let me.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm entirely wrong skill. I'm tired.
That's understandable. It's getting kind of late for you. Yeah.
I've been sleeping poorly. I don't think it's anything to do with.
Mm,
Not that late. It's just like 11:30.
gotcha. Yeah, I woke up in the middle of the night last night after having the most bizarre, intense. It was a very intense dream, and it took me a little bit to fall back asleep. I don't always remember my dreams, but when I do, they're very strange. Oh, we've got some wind riders on us.
I have vivid memories of my dreams about when I wake up, then I forget it
Mm,
unless I write it down.
yeah, I've done that sometimes too. This one did not. So the basic gist. Oh man, it was very strange. So I had left my house and started walking. This is like complete fabrication of geography, but and started walking up like the side of like a cliff or something, and an acquaintance of mine like fell to their deaths, and then I was in a motorhome, RV, recreational vehicle, whatever you want to call them, with my dad. When a building kind of like we're in a parking lot, and a building like across the street just like kind of like fell over and then drove across the street and then turned a corner, and it was like that was really weird. And then it was suddenly chased by this ridiculously wide bulldozer that had like treads, like, and it had like multiple sets of treads extended. Like if you were to take like Lego treads or something, and you're just like, oh, we're just gonna keep attaching treads on this until it's like 4 streets wide or like 4 lanes wide. To this bulldozer, and it just like goes charging off and does like a power slide turn and overshoots, and then has to like rework its way back to where because it's chasing the thing. And my dad's like, we should get out of here, and I'm like, yes, that sounds good. So then in this bizarre dream, I went looking for my mom. We need to get the ladies back to the motorhome so we could leave, and And then I started calling her on the cell phone, setting out to like look for her, and found her getting like leaving a public restroom. And then I woke up. I felt very sad about the acquaintance who had fallen off the cliff to their death, and it was also very intense with the chase scene between a building and a bulldozer.
Very bizarre.
Yes. Do you want to use one of your dungeon maps?
Yes, but
Oh, there I see. So we just need to go right here. Hey, Fear. Good to see you. How is Slavers Exile treating us? Well, we just left and came back in with a couple more Power Stones of Courage. Thomas and the other one that are paired together, Rand Stormweaver, went pretty well. Forge White gave us a lot of trouble after we got the key, because we were killing stuff on the other side of the gate, and then it seemed like, okay, I want to get spirit damage in on here and stuff. And
yeah.
then that ended up like aggroing everything in that room for some reason when the door got opened. And we just accumulated a lot of death penalty at that point. So we managed to get through Forge Right, but we didn't have any more Power Stones of Courage at the time, and had like 40s and 50s of death penalty for the most part, and decided, you know what, maybe we should go back and restart death penalty and stuff. So
It was going great up until that door.
yeah, it was going real well up until that door. We just got absolutely like chain stomped, because the thing is, we got resurrected on the group of enemies as well. So there's like no time for any setup or anything. It's just like, by the way, now you're fighting. It's really hard to tell what's actual like groups of enemies and what's just some random spirits in here. Oh, also, I got this really cool shield.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. Called Amethyst. What's the name of the shield?
Amethyst. It's an Amethyst Aegis.
Oh, Aegis, yeah.
Oh, were you gonna do Commandant check it?
Yeah.
Okay, a bunch of undead, it looks like, in here as well.
It's Stealing Guild Wars 2 apparently.
Oh. Okay.
It looks exactly the same, but a bit better.
I mean, Guild Wars 2 did have a bit of a graphical upgrade. So, that doesn't surprise me much. I have aggroed some things, by the way.
It was a Black Lion skin in 2016.
Hmm. That's just a lot of minions.
Depending on requirements, it's all the way from 10 to even 50. Like this. But just sold off the skin. There's a lot of posting swords as well. Like
We
recent ones.
maybe over aggroed slightly.
You think so?
I don't know. It feels that way.
I'm inclined to agree. I can't really tell with all these minions.
Same. Same.
I'm taking back time at this point. I think our backline is dying.
I got Savannah heat off. Maybe that'll help clear out some of the minions. Yeah, we're getting absolutely wrecked here. That was definitely an over aggro. Okay, we're gonna need you, I guess, pulling. Try to not get that many. Okay, I do have the Dwarven Raider on me. That's good.
I'm not even sure that was I think that was just big group that's inside each other.
Yeah, it could be.
Like, look how many mobs there are. It's not even that many bone means.
We got hung up on a Spirit of Disenchantment over here.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I think you can handle one disenchantment.
Yeah, I just didn't want you to run ahead and aggro things and then find no support.
Okay, no. There's more spirits and disenchantment up there, so.
I'm just waiting to try to make my life as an elementalist miserable.
I outsmarted them. I don't have enchantments.
Yeah. The real strategy.
I might be able to get the.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hey, we got a golem.
Can't tell if it's a good thing or not. Back. We don't want to fight in the doorway.
I do want to kill the Spirit of Disenchantment, though.
I was trying to pull just then, but. Nope. Good old bad fashioned body pull them.
Golem's gonna try to do some tanking.
Can we weed the backline there? We've got like an 8-man squad over there.
I'm dropping Frozen Soil.
We're like stacked up back in the back.
Yeah, I'm trying to take advantage of that.
I don't think I put any smaller than last time. Don't drop me.
Okay, I've got a bunch of melee on my face. I am boxed in by melee. Cool.
Yeah, I can't do anything. The rangers are.
There we go. Yeah, the rangers are being real pains.
Tired of the lockdown.
Frozen Soil needs to be here so they stop resurrecting. Okay, yeah, we've got like a triple aggro or something going on now.
It's a double aggro.
Feels like it should be triple.
It's so hard to fight in this tunnel. I think we should drag them up here where we are now. Like,
I try to drag them a little bit further back. All right.
yeah, fighting them like down the ramp like this is not helping us.
Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, I'll try to stand back a bit further.
How many shake knock times I get is so hard to follow up.
The real thing that's the trick here is their resurrects. Like, keeping Frozen Soil tends to die fairly quickly if there's enough pressure.
I mean, it should be like this range, right?
Yeah, I just need to set it further back.
Yeah, just setting just up here, almost like back here, should be enough to where we're fighting.
Yeah, hopefully so.
Maybe eat it here.
You kill this Spirit of Disenchantment. Oh, come on, guys. You can do it. Okay. I'm gonna chill here. Give you some defense. For how long it lasts against the Spirit of Disenchantments, but you know. You've been playing for 3 hours. Please take a break, says the game. Do you need support?
I'll run back for a heal.
Okay.
I think we want to fight here, so you can go bit. Just keep spirit up like where you are now. Fight here.
Yeah. All right,
Try
that
to get
sounds
some mobs up
good.
this ramp.
Yeah, there's definitely multiple groups in there, so. Okay, you're in a position that's close enough to get attention from the healers. Hey, undead dude.
Is it fightable? You have undead dragons. Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna back up a little bit and replace this frozen soil.
I intend to get the beds, but here they are.
Yeah, I'll take this group. That is a very different composition than I feel like we were fighting before, so I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like we patrol out the ones we were fighting.
Yeah.
Something. I can't. I don't. I'm gonna try to pull them up again.
I'm coming a little closer.
I don't think we wanna fight them down the ramp anyways. I don't think we should go any closer.
Oh, I see him coming after you now. Bap guys in a wall of spirits and AoE.
This is a smaller group.
Let me do something about this demolisher. Yeah, they've got like multiple priests, which is not great. I just got backbreaker. They're killing frozen soil. Oh no, wait, they're blind. Never mind.
We need to kill a stack.
Yeah, I'm trying to like balance. Okay, you know what? You get the ire specifically of. Okay, getting frozen soil back down. Stone Summit Distractor. These marksmen are being real obnoxious.
Yes.
Okay, good. Morale boost from...
You know what I forgot to take?
What did you forget?
Bounty. But other than morale boost, I don't think I'm missing out too much. I'll go take it real quick.
Mm,
You should be fine.
I think you're correct. And Stone Summit Pounder is about to have a real bad day called Ineptitude.
Sounds like a huge headache.
There's a Blasphemer down here, too. Blowing up corpses like you do. Well, he's now a corpse.
Well, what if he blew himself up?
Oh, man. I don't know if he is using Death Nova.
We can move down now, I think. Definitely, yeah. Let's move down and get the Chain Cleric.
They are attempting to enact a policy of resurrection. That policy has failed. Well, there's a dungeon key. Just kind of chilling there.
Let's get the Summoner.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Okay, it's entire group. I thought it was alone for some reason.
Wishful thinking.
Yes. There we go.
Okay, frozen soil's coming down. They're using reses.
Got a Wars, I believe. I'm looking out for non-resurrection signatresses.
Okay.
Keep them out of orders using their signet.
Yeah, my spirit died anyway.
Demolishers are warrior and assassins, I think.
Okay. Well, those guys are cleared out. Let's go grab that dungeon key. I feel like it's gonna be booby trapped.
No, I think the booby trap was
The giant horde at the
died
bottom.
to- Yeah.
You may be right. Down to 14% death penalty.
I'm having connection issues.
Oh, that's not good.
Losing packets. More like.
Hmm. I don't know, Clean Star. I was wondering that earlier too. Whether or not monsters get death penalty. I would like for them to. I mean, they can get experience points and level up, so maybe.
Pirates don't.
Hey!
It's the other Cursic thing.
Yeah, it's the Luxon one.
Factions.
Yeah, factions.
Tired.
I'm gonna drop frozen soil here and. Well, never mind that frozen soil. These warders need to go down. They're very annoying. Especially since they like to use ward against stability, or water stability. This sea turtle keeps using healing spring.
That's not the most effective attack.
Well,
Could use
it's.
here, I'd say.
I'll take a little bit of additional healing, but yeah, I agree. It's like that's an interesting choice. Hey, I got another morale boost from that. We're down to 5%. Retained.
I feel
Okay.
like this is some sort of trap somewhere. I think we can just build like so, no?
Can we? Maybe. Yeah, it looks
That would
like
be
it.
nice.
I didn't see the bridge at first, but yeah, it looks like it.
Just go Google before they come in.
Okay, those guys had a bad day. Man, almost want rust with all of these resurrection
Oh, yeah,
units.
that would be amazing for the other wing as well.
Tamed. Oh man, Significant Return taking like 10 seconds to activate would be so painful. I think we just need to go through this door. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we need to go through this door and then have a forever walk. Yeah, good idea. Let's try to do this strategy properly. It's time. Where we make them all dead before we open the door. Oh, warder, eh?
Ooh.
Ooh. Got some gold daggers over there for you. Thank you, Olivia. I needed that.
I'm just gonna take the sandstorm. I don't feel it's gonna do much. An opening.
Okay. I agree with that.
That
Yay,
group up there
demolishers.
looks nasty. Look on the map.
Yeah, it's And we're gonna have to fight uphill into that. That's gonna be rough.
Yeah, that's not gonna be.
Fortunately, we have a siege turtle with healing spring. Here's my tote bag. Yeah, these guys have siege turtle attack. That's cool.
Yeah, at least it's not just casting healing spring.
Yeah. It's using arcing shot, turtle, siege turtle thingy. And healing spring. Just regular healing springs. It actually must have really good wilderness survival. I think I was getting healed by it for 57. And turtle shell, so it's super tanky because it reduces damage from non-critical hits. How do we want to approach this mess? I kind of want to target this chained cleric close to us. With some, like, spells.
I think the way I did this pull on my range was just fighting at the bottom of this pass, out of range of the cleric. They were just doing too much.
Well, I'm going to try dropping a Savannah heat on this guy. See what
I don't really
happens.
have that option, yeah. Let me snare him so he doesn't move.
Well, Siege Turtle's decided it wants to go for business, so let's support it, I guess.
We need to kill the summoner or one of the necros that's making. There's a big pile of UE up there.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, we need to do something about this minion horde on us.
Good one.
There we go.
Ah.
Oh man, these putrid explosions hurt.
I died from yeah, I died from one. Even 41
Same.
to me. But it's probably because I have 41 HP. Yeah, there we can die twice here on my ranger group.
Does not surprise me. This siege turtle is friggin' tanking like a boss. Also, obstructions.
I'm alive.
Yeah, we shall return.
Cool. I never had much success with heroes using it.
I have, so I tend to bring it. At least some. But yeah, I've definitely heard that people are like, oh, that's not a very good skill. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it does a lot. There's an awful lot of chained clerics up there.
We could just go back, actually. Just flag heroes back and just take the stuff that follows us that's out of the chain takes range. They don't have too
Yeah.
much healing left.
Slow pull back. I mean, most of it's going to focus on the zombie necromancer. Who wants to fight. My goodness,
Okay,
this
yeah.
siege turtle is an incredible tank.
It's not dying at all.
Well, it reduces damage from non-critical hits, so...
I mean, I don't think there's much pressure going on, actually.
Yeah, I'm just dropping in frozen soil, apparently. I accidentally hit the button and decided, you know what, why not?
I wanna know how the freaking marksman is hitting me. Higher ground, I suppose.
Yeah, higher ground is a heck of a drug for rangers.
I was expecting a Slavers joke there.
Nope. Just an observation about game mechanics.
Ah. Okay, let's go with DK Dragon. Decayed.
Yeah, I probably need to do
Pretty
something
sure.
about some of these chained clerics as well.
Seem to have infinite energy.
Hey, morale boost. Would you believe that my ritualists have positive morale?
What? Yeah, come up here now. There's just clerics left.
Okay. I'm gonna flag them up, heroes up here, so they're in a better position to like wand things. Man, friggin' Siege Turtle is MVP of that
Yes.
fight.
Refusing to die.
Yeah. It's like, what do you mean there's damage being dealt here? I don't notice it. Oh, wow. Okay, we've got another group of dwarves coming. I'm introducing a new frozen soil. The ecosystem. Okay, just a couple of zealots back there. Oh, they killed my frozen soil. Hey, retain. Okay, now we have a moment to breathe.
Yes. Finally.
Oh boy. Hey, Max Hale and Hardy. How convenient. Salvage some of these whites I've got going on here. There we go. That cleared out a bunch of stuff in my inventory. So what have we got next here? Beacon of Drockner is there on the left to the west.
1 second.
Okay. My death penalties are all over the place. Got a couple of 19s. 3 of us are at 4, and a couple of us are at positive 7. And you're at 12. Just to throw another number into the mix.
Yeah, let's get the beacon first. It's down the ramp.
That makes sense to me. I meant to hit Fire Attunement, and I accidentally hit Savannah Heat, so whatever. There. Now you guys can stop resurrecting things. There we go. And a random Spirit of Pain that's going to be aggroing heroes weirdly. Hey, Dwarven Raider rank 3. Whenever I pull this up and I see my Steward of the Khazaks almost at max, or not almost at max, almost at the next level, keeps throwing me off.
It's almost worth getting it to max level.
I mean,
Or next
it's at
level.
rank 6, but yeah, up to rank 7. I mean, I want to get it up higher over time.
Can we kill the cleric without aggroing them?
Maybe? There's an awful lot
I
of
don't-
clerics.
Yeah, I don't really want to fight the clerics with the dwarves. Seems like a
Got a Crypt
awful lot
Slasher
of
on
time.
us. Oh my goodness, all these Smite Hexes are not fun.
keep him lead, so
There we go.
they waste mana on time and it's my condition. How have we not aggroed the dwarf yet?
Hmm. Dwarves are not paying much attention, are they?
I mean, theoretically we could do this all day.
I mean, at this current rate at which this changed cleric is dying, we're going to have to.
Someone's gonna run away at some point, and it's not us because we have BIP.
That's true. So what you're basically saying is when this cracks, their healers won't have any energy anymore.
Yes.
Another Crypt Slasher, a couple Crypt Slashers are popping up. I'm gonna make this guy have a bad day.
Have some overcast.
Hey, morale boost. Excellent. Alright, we've got Stone Summit now coming around the corner.
Not gonna focus the water like that. That since we would use it in draft. I'm gonna go take an earthquake to the face, okay. Have a snare. Going in near Yui. So it's enough to damage to kill them.
Ogden's stuck down for the moment, by the way. I dropped Frozen Soil so the dwarves would not res.
They are doing exactly that, I believe.
Frozen Soil's down, so yes. There's enough energy for Rod Gorts. Yes, siege them, Siege Turtle. Show them the meaning of siege equipment. Okay, can somebody tell me why both Mesmers are continuing to be down? Okay, Livia's working on it.
More or less, the warriors are soloing our backline.
I see. I need to not stand here because it is a painful place.
Solid to salads. We should switch to the waters and the monitors.
The which ones? Oh, the warriors. Okay, yeah. There we go.
How's the DP now? Or what's the worst DP?
38 on Daedalon, then 22 and 23 on Ogden and Gwen, respectively, and then Livia's at 9.
Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. I agree. These zealots are very tanky.
I think we haven't had Messi for the last minute and a half, I think. Yeah, I got the one on the far done. We have meshed up.
Okay, our BIP's back up, so that'll help with energy. They're all healing each other is part of what makes these guys annoying with Mystic Healing. Okay, I think they're cleared out. Retained is nice. I'm gonna go get this gold I got as a drop. I drag this poor turtle all over the place. It doesn't even know how to fight anymore. Man, this turtle has been so good.
Yes, I love it.
It's like, all right, I got you. I'm just taking all the damage that they throw at me without caring. That spirit's attacks were getting Cry of Frustration, and it was great.
Oh, here, there's gonna spawn a bunch of mobs.
Okay.
At the gate. In succession. At the end, there's gonna be a bunch of touch spirits. Touch-based, like, necros or mega spirits.
Do we want Frozen Soil?
No.
Oh,
It's gonna be like the undead
okay.
type, like shock phantoms and like the mesmers and the elementalists and stuff. There's no
Okay.
resistors here.
Okay.
Inside, yes, but not here.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
They're gonna continue spawning.
Okay. Yeah, they certainly are. Trying to make sure I get as much value out of my Dwarven rank as I can, eh? Or the Dwarven Raider rank.
Yeah.
Boy, they do like to spawn, don't they?
Yeah, we're not. The final wave is the touch type.
For these crypt slashers and stuff, or
No,
oh,
these are
okay.
warriors.
Yes, they are. What are the green things in there?
Okay,
Oh.
here's the last way.
Oh, okay.
I almost wiped to these. It's hard to protect yourself with blind against these.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, they're just basically touch
Also,
rangers.
Yeah, also had a lot more DP by the time got there.
Yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, we're doing all right. This is the worst one. Most of us are in the blue. 8%
Yeah,
DP on Ogden and Gwen. Hi, random Crypt Wraith. And that one controlled the doors. Retain. Hooray.
there's like undeads patrolling around. They're not they're not part of the boss group.
Okay. So we probably
Also,
want to
this
clear
is-
them out first.
Yeah, this is the boss I got stuck on because I didn't have enough damage to kill the dwarves. Because they kept endlessly resting themselves.
Mm-hmm. I would like to be able to cast a spell, please.
We don't do that here.
Apparently not. 107 damage. Huh, taking full damage from my fire spells. That's nice.
No, let's wait for the crit slashes. Just keep your heroes a bit back so we don't pull them. Actually, we can just go.
Around.
Yeah, stay in this corner.
Okay, well, there goes the fire magic doing its thing. Excellent, excellent.
Someone pulled the boss. Okay. Kill dwarves, I suppose. We need Frozen Spirit up.
Yeah, working on it.
As long as we don't get both Mesmer groups and boss, this should be fine.
Well, those doors went down pretty quickly. I can see like nothing around this gigantic turtle.
I think the turtle has been our MVP.
Then we get the Restless Dead spawn.
Yeah, this is as far as I've gotten. Or further than I got them.
Mm.
Ever.
Well, I'm glad to have been able to get a little bit further. I want these 89 gold coins for our party. Okay, now we just need this chest of the slaver. Claim our winnings. Oh, man. Yeah. There goes the healing spring triggers. Okay, let's grab these.
Arcane.
An igneous maul.
Ah, well, let's.
Fight our way
Move on
back, I
to-
guess.
I'm just gonna try ignoring them. Actually, no, there's a lot of spirits.
There are a lot of spirits.
I wonder if it's quicker just to walk. No, we have 10. Never mind. 10 health, 10 moral boost.
Yeah, we have pretty good morale boosts. The only one at any DP right now is Daedalon at 9.
These spirits oddly enough count for DP, so.
Yeah, they're not going to do anything for it. They don't give experience points.
The-
This is such
No,
a long
I've gotten
walk back.
reduced DP from them because I was standing AFK at the shrine where my heroes were killing spirits, and I went from 60 to 59
Oh, interesting.
by being away. So they had to be from spirits.
Hello, Let me try to... Trayphil Asher? Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. Hello, welcome. Hello there. Oh man, Siege Turtle is like the hero. It is
Yes.
100% Siege Turtle. Like
We're
Siege
just
Turtle
sitting on it.
gets all the
We're
credit.
we're just sitting on his back, shooting spells. That's what we're doing.
I have no idea. It's a good question. I would have to check the turtle shell. It also has a lot of wilderness survival because this is on the text saying 50 to 51, so that means that's 12. So it has like, I don't know. I'm not sure what 57 is, but yeah, turtle shell reduces damage from non-critical hits.
51. You said that's 12. Well, that's
Oh,
12.
its timer must have just run out.
No.
How long do these things last? 30 minutes or until slain in combat.
What did you get from about here to the boss in that time and back?
Pay our respects to the siege turtle, who single-handedly carried us through this arm of the dungeon. Okay. So it's 20 damage reduction. Goodbye, siege turtle. Yeah. So the fact that it's a ranger means that it really tanks elemental damage really well. As siege turtle was a hero. All right, now we have 2 hours or so to take down Duncan.
That should be plenty, right?
Well, one can hope.
Famous last word.
Duncan is... yeah. Designed, like, if you bring the right stuff, you can apparently chew through him pretty quickly, because I watched like a 2-minute video where they took him down in 2 minutes. Of course, you have to get to him, but... I appreciate the sentiment, but these are spirits of disenchantment, so these enchantments are not going to stick around for very long. It's possible that the best strategy against Duncan will be to, like, pull all the spirits away and then just kind of, like, have a person do it. Mana guy, Chilled Earth here, has swap, so the plan is to swap spirits away.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a while, but it definitely makes the fight better? Less awful?
Hope you're ready, by the way.
I just... yeah, it's fine with the zone transition. I want to sell some stuff to the myth.
Yeah, my inventory is just full.
I don't think I care about
100%.
these staff mods. Defensive sword pommel might be useful. I'll hang on to this sword for the defense mod. I don't know, I'll be processing all of that stuff fairly soon. Okay, I don't need any of these things. Let's talk to Balthor. I'm really glad they put Balthor here.
Why are you here?
That doesn't surprise me, but I kind of wish it did. That death penalty did affect enemies. Yeah, because I was not sure if I needed to keep the fiery mod or not. Okay. This character will want a fiery axe. Eventually. Alright, where's Duncan's portal? This way. Let me know when you're ready to go to Duncan. Or I'm ready whenever you're ready to go to Duncan. I can word it that way.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, so we just have to fight through the groups leading up to Duncan, and then fight Duncan himself.
That doesn't sound too hard. Famous last words.
Well, it isn't. It doesn't sound too hard. Just a matter of actually doing it, right?
Oh, that's a massive group.
I don't think we need to fight them.
I don't know the way.
You can always pop a map.
But I have so few left. Also, there was one right here.
Eh. I didn't know. Also, Restless Dead.
So we do need to go south.
Yeah, we do need to go south. Oh well.
Well, at least there are no waters.
Yeah, let me get this frozen soil up so they don't res. Oh, freaking know. Somebody roughly middle-y. This part can be kind of rough if you're struggling with the dwarves. Random aside.
I feel like that was easier than the dwarves in the previous stream. These have easier bars.
It's easier when they don't have warders because the warders use warder stability.
And their heal is not the dropping kind either.
Hmm.
The war is not the knockdown kind, they're the damage kind, I think.
Yeah. That's why Livy's not doing much.
Can we please? No, we can't.
They have Shadow Prison as their elite.
I felt that.
My goodness. They're not like hard, they just have sustained DPS. This is one of those spots where Can't Touch This would be quite useful. We need to watch out for more of those pop-up mobs. I'm going to get Frozen Soil placed because I don't trust that group of dwarves over there not to come attack us. Nope, more are popping up. I think some of them might have Spiteful Spirit. This wanding variety. Yeah. Like curses. Okay, do you want to aggro the dwarves?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Cliff.
Okay, I'm just reapplying Frozen Soil. Well, that's not really what you want to see.
Let's be compliance.
I would like to be able to stand close enough to hit this back line with my fire magic. Thank you. Okay. Backline is down.
We were acting as front lines there. We were taking down the worst and just tanking them.
To answer your question, Trey Philasher, the last two heroes, Daedalon effects and Imperious effects, are mercenary heroes. So that is where I got them. I got them from the store, made some characters, and assigned them as mercenary heroes. Then I talked to the mercenary hero individual that lets you add them to your party, and there we go. Hopefully that answers your question in an understandable way. Right. Restless Dead. So many
There's a
Restless
big
Dead.
group coming. Big group coming.
Yeah, I see that. Lagging back.
Nope. Turn around a bit. Last second.
Getting frozen
Oh, okay. We get
soil.
him.
Okay, frozen soil's likely not surviving all of. No, it seems just to be outside the range of. Okay, like this is. Oh,
They
well,
have a water, but everybody died.
yeah. I was gonna say their back line was really causing us a lot of problems, and then I looked up and they did not have a back line anymore. We need to be real careful about not walking too far forward. Also, I just realized I haven't used a summoning stone yet, so I'm gonna use one. We got an Oni. Not sure how I feel about that. Melee might be a detriment here, but
I'm definitely gonna. I'm definitely a bit sad that it's not the MVP.
yeah, the turtle again. Although the
Yeah.
turtle wouldn't be as good against these vampiric touch things anyway, just because it wouldn't. It would go through its damage reduction, but
True, but it's about honoring the memory of
yeah,
the sea turtle carrying us to victory.
yeah. Oni is not the thing that I'd be most excited about. Let's put it that way.
Let's go here.
Oh my goodness, choking gas and mage bane shot. Why?
Yes. I just spent some time getting every shot, but my two stone daggers getting interrupted.
No, at least you didn't get stone daggers de-shotted. Hang on. Reapplying frozen soil. Unfortunately, I can't control what the mysterious summoning stone pops out, so. Now you're not. You have your control key held down. I don't know if you're trying to call targets or.
No, I'm just a bit lazy.
Okay,
I'm resting my hand on the keyboard.
gotcha.
I noticed I was doing it now. I'm a bit tired.
That's fine. Again, I just don't know if you're trying to do it intentionally or not. So that's why I wanted to clarify.
Usually not. No. I'll just do it in short bursts if I am, not just holding control. But
You're not just telling everybody how much stone daggers you're doing.
I think that information is a little bit unnecessary.
Hmm. So many restless dead. Yeah, these guys use Spiteful Spirit as well. Hardcourse is not really a good single target spell. It's a bit expensive for that.
Pretty good attuned. That's then it's everything costs nothing then.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't mind if I'm dual tuning, but right now, 25 energy is a good bit of energy. Let's let some of these hexes wear off. I was going to say, and then we got
Okay.
ambushed.
I was just trying to move forward.
Yeah, I understand. Well, the hexes have worn off during that ambush, so. We had, like, ulcerous lungs and suffering and some spiteful spirits and stuff around, so. That Oni,
So many.
that Oni just, like, right in there. Just shadow steps right in.
Definitely has spiteful spirit, all right.
Mm-hmm. boy. All of his pop-ups really mean you need to go slowly, though. I feel like fighting these on with your ranger team is going to be really annoying. Like if you bring a couple can't touch thises, how even would you make that plural? Anyway, if you bring a couple of those, that will help a lot because then they can't vampiric bite and stuff, and they'll kill their own energy pool pretty quickly. But still,
It's gonna be so tough to fit. I feel like they're that big of a threat.
we got some dudes on us.
A bit kind of like a.
Oh man, they
Instead of-
made a mistake
instead
by
of-
standing together.
Yes. Oh yes. Instead of like, I think I'm more and more going to more defensive. So I'm more about trying to outlast the enemy's offensive ability than actually trying to kill them before they can use it.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I don't think my Rangers squad have the greatest damage potential.
Yeah.
So just using the region from together as one, together with
Another morale boost.
Great Dwarf Blessing.
I got hunt rank up.
I'm leaving the moment we kill the boss. I am falling asleep in my chair.
All right. Well, hopefully it doesn't take us too long to do, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, Duncan's by that gigantic, like, ash heap. That burning ash heap in the back there.
Isn't this fort unique? No.
Which one?
This castle thing.
You certainly see some of the visuals in... oh my goodness, I have so many hexes on me. You certainly see some of these visuals in, The Fisher of Woe.
Oh, that's true.
And I think in some of the Mersat areas as well. Like that weird toothy flame wall thing.
I'm thinking about the stonework.
Mm.
Also the weird pipes that doesn't really make sense for the time of technology we're in, but
Yeah. Frozen
definitely
soil.
makes sense because people build them sewers and like it's a giant built city, and so like building a round shape is not that
Mm-hmm.
strange.
It does feel like a bit of a mishmash of visual assets, though.
And I suppose for like an area like this, it's fine. It's more about the gameplay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think too hard about what the dungeons look like. Like, they have some really cool vistas and aesthetics and stuff within them. That's kind of what matters. In my mind. Yeah, we should try to pop as many of the Restless Dead here as we can, so that way when we run, we're not getting... Yeah, you can see Duncan the Black over there. We should probably approach from that side. You can either go up the stairs or you can go from the side, and it'd be better to go from the side. The general suggestion was to try to get the Spirits of Recuperation far away, and then just try to clear out the path of where you need to stand.
Uh-huh.
Once all the spirits spawn, but we definitely want to get these dwarves out of here. If you have generic cooldown stuff, it might be good to swap to it when we have you start swapping things away.
I could have brought that. I can throw my high energies at. That's generic.
Oh, more dudes spawning behind us.
Half recharge. No, I can use my energy stuff. Or my.
Yeah,
that's
Stave
fine.
should have an inbuilt have recharge time, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
have.
HSR 20% is inbuilt staffs.
Have that for casting achievements.
Here, I'll take this trick or treat bag. Okay. I'm getting frozen soil down. Oh, summoning sickness just wore off.
Feel like I'm about to die.
I'm kind of going after this side. Oh, we've got... There we go. Well then, I want to check out this chest.
I was just trying to get a loot, then a spirit spawn.
Retain.
Bit oak.
Restless Dead.
Requirement 13 purple. Is it even max? No, it's max at least.
At least that. I like this back area. It makes me think of destroyers. Looks like destroyer
Yeah.
nests to me.
It's like a weird area for a cave, but it's
I mean-
definitely like inside.
I don't know. This to me looks
Outside, I
like
mean.
looks an awful lot like Guild Wars 2 Dredge territory.
Yes, it's almost like they inherited the architectural styles from.
I know, right? Okay. Be careful here, because this is about to get real ugly real fast. I think Duncan might have some lines. By the blood of the fallen,
Oh no, Uni, no.
I will destroy you, and your wretched soul will reveal which of my minions betrayed me.
Are these the spirit I'm supposed to swap away?
Yeah, so look for the spirits of recuperation and try to swap them out. I'm gonna work on depopulating the stuff over the side.
You killed that spirit of recuperation.
Uh,
I'll just move them behind us, kind of.
yeah, the spot that I was seeing them be brought to is back in the cave that we were just in. But
Oh shit, I actually see them on the here. I'm just gonna bring all of them back to the cave as I found them.
okay.
It's gonna take a while. And
Like Duncan himself is not too dangerous until we actually try to attack him. It's just all these spirits and stuff.
you're getting pretty pummeled though. So if you can back off, please back off.
I'll pull us back a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of spirits I have to move out of the way.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move them like randomly. Just outside area, not specific spots. That's gonna take too long.
Yeah, like if you can just pull the wanding spirits, if you can kind of put them along this wall, so that way they get obstructed, that'll work well enough.
Yeah, I can just move them like over here.
Actually, if you can help me kill some of these spirits of Restless Dead, that would be great. They are... Our DPS is currently kind of mediocre because we're dying. Yeah, it seems to be about how it starts.
Yeah. But we move some spirits.
Yeah, that's the important thing. Yeah, like the attacking spirits, pulling them off the edge to where they're obstructed is, I think, a good strategy.
All the way back here. Wow.
Yeah, there's not a. I don't think there's a closer one. Yeah, so you kind of have to make this run back every time, which is kind of annoying. Gives you a good chance to think about life, I
Life.
guess. uh, Warhammer, you've got stuff in you. ID some things, salvage some stuff. That is not the way to go, self. Get
Be
lost while you're
pretty
looking.
easy to just bring a bunch of spiritual pain.
Yeah, just spiritual pain spam everything.
Well, yes, but ironically, just spam spiritual pain, spam down everything. It's or is it too many spirits? I didn't really look what you were fighting.
There's a lot. The big issue was that a bunch of the dead guys got spawned.
Yeah, when I was trying to move spirits around.
Yeah. And got all up in our grills. So you got some bones over there.
They got teleported because they were up. Oh, never mind. Double bolts. Come with this here. It's gonna take a while.
I know. You're working with the recharge of what you got.
Recharge is not bad. It's just so many spirits.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like you're trying to move with so many spirits.
I'm gonna need some help here.
Yep. I'm coming around the corner.
I'll just move into this general area, so
Okay.
bother us too much. While we're fighting Duncan.
Yeah, I need to get these restless dead down though. You can pity them. They can't life steal us. That would be great. Thank you.
This kinda hurts.
Let's try to not have this guy fighting us, please.
I brought another one. Two dead here.
Yeah, I see them.
You can just move this up and behind the wall.
Thankfully, these are the wanting type with spiteful spirit and stuff, so they're not as bad. Oh, lesser dark cemetery.
Alright. That's behind the wall. I'm sure there's a better place for this. I'm just gonna move them half is out of the way. So do not just clear the area around Duncan.
Let's see. Just looking for stuff. We'll try to make sure you're staying supported. This is it's just a slow, tedious process of dredging these spirits away. The Spirit of Disenchantment up here has a really long arm. Yep.
I'm on the rest. Duncan just destroyed me.
Yeah, I'm coming around to get a better angle on you.
Yes. Who's actually no? Can you disengage as soon as I revive though? Yeah. Okay. I'm almost done with this side.
Yep, I see you've got like 2 left. Something.
Can you move this in the corner here to the a better spot actually? Be safe.
Okay. If you can pull the Spirit of Recuperation further back, that might be a good idea as well. I'm not sure.
Which ones?
The Spirit of Recuperation, just making sure it's distant enough from Duncan to not affect him.
Those ones in this group here.
Huh?
The ones in this group here. I mean, there's like 5 of them.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. There are several. You're getting my heroes close enough to keep you alive.
Yeah, I was gonna move this one, but
I see we got a Restless Dead spawn in there.
where did he come from? I know it's getting lost.
The floor. Hey! Morale boost. He was the 125th enemy. Very nice.
You can move these behind a wall if you want. The ones like up here. I don't feel like it's worth. I'm gonna move the spirit though.
Yeah, I don't think most of them matter that much. There's one more spirit. So if you get this Spirit of Recuperation in there, pulled back away, I think we might be able to camp up here and fight Duncan from here without worrying about too many of these spirits' attacks.
I just gonna move like a bunch of these over here because
Okay.
I might as well.
I'm going to pull my heroes along the edge so we can kind of try to support you from down here.
If I don't get Duncan on me, I'm fine. Which it did, but you know. Died.
Oh,
Let's get the. It's just one of the.
yeah.
Safe, sorry.
Yeah, because I want my dudes... I can set my offensive dudes to passive so they don't try to kill it. The spirits, so you can swap them more easily. This is like the unfortunate tedious part of fighting Duncan is like, okay, here's a really good strategy. Pull all of the spirits away from Duncan so they're no longer a problem because they get back up.
I should have been in range now.
I assume not.
By the time if I move everything, we can just fight him where he stands.
Yeah.
Should be safest place.
Level 29. But yeah, so he's the last remaining leader of the Stone Summit, as far as I know.
We're really destroying an end of an organization.
Yeah. Xenophobic evil organization bent on... I don't know.
It worked perfectly with Team Rocket. I bet it's gonna work perfectly with this.
So many spirits getting set up.
I might be dead.
I think you got close enough for the healers to be able to get you. That's why it would be nice to have multiple players with swap, but oh well.
Frozen spirits are important as well.
Yeah, frozen soil is important too. I could potentially have tried to give it to a hero, but I'm not sure who I'd have wanted to give it to.
Yeah, everybody has their like question. Let me just move the spirit of pain, like to about here, like one swap.
Okay,
And we can go.
that sounds good. I'll make my way up the hill.
I'll do one more swap.
Okay, well, let's Duncan, you suck so much. Oh my goodness, I'm doing so much damage to myself.
Does he have heal?
I don't know. He might have some inbuilt healing. It depends upon the range of the spirits of recuperation. I don't know that he can heal.
He just have a lot of HP.
He's very HP filled. Yeah. I'm not seeing any health. There's a little bit of health regen. It might be possible that spirits of recuperation need to be further away. I'm not sure what their range is.
I'll move them further. The ones that I think are in range.
Now I have the long, slow walk back.
I can look up the range of spirit of recuperation.
There you go. Give you something to do. We have been in this map 33 minutes. That was my... Yeah, I got a lot of dwarven reputation points going through this dungeon as well. I want to get my not too boring up, so I can craft stuff with the...
It is approximately 2.5 times the radius of the acro bubble.
I see.
Which means the spirits of recuperation are in range currently. At least one of them.
Yeah, I'll wait up here, I guess.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if they die up here, then it's fine. They definitely shouldn't be up range up here. That should be far away.
And then we can get the other one.
If you can't see him on the map, that means he's not in the range.
Yeah. That looks deeply painful over there.
Yes, of course.
Okay, shall we go give another attempt at Mr. the Black?
I want to move the one in the back as well, because I believe that's the closest one.
Okay.
Might be hurt. I might need a rest.
I'm coming.
Okay. This should be far enough now.
Hopefully so. Yeah, Duncan's at full HP at the moment.
This one might be in range, this one is definitely not. So this one is the offender, I think, if it's...
Well,
Alright, let's give it a shot.
let's indeed. Oh, man. So we kind of need him interrupted. I feel like this is one of those fights where it works a little bit better if you kill him slow, rather than trying to kill him too fast. I'm actually going to disable
Is he healing?
a couple of more offensively
He's
potent.
healing.
Probably just killed myself. Which is fine, because that's what needs to happen now. Okay, I turned off some of the more aggressive options that my heroes have in terms of damage, so they'll kind of focus a little bit more on spirits and interrupts. This isn't going to do a whole lot. So that way the whoops, wrong direction. So that way the damage reflection is less of an issue. Because his damage reflection can overwhelm our healing. So I'm gonna like not Savannah Heat, for example, because Savannah Heat chugs out tons of damage on myself. EPs are in the mid-20s for the most part. Yeah, should spread out my heroes, you're right, to help stop Spirit Rift. Doing as much damage as well. Yeah. This is just a...
Spirit in range, or he's just naturally healing. I can't.
I'm not sure. You can try dragging the Spirits of Recuperation a little bit further away, but you're... I'm going to take a quick second to look up Duncan himself. Duncan the Black. Notes, while fighting Duncan, a series of 16 spirits spawn on either side. It's not wise to passively tank him. Skills like Backfire, Vision of Regret, etc. will still reflect the damage back to you, and it's very hard to absorb all the damage. The Spirit Rift can do ludicrous amounts. So Daze, Knockdown, and skills like Arcane Conundrum help. It does recommend Spoil Victor, which I didn't bring. And they have some stuff on the talk page.
I'm gonna try swapping these ones to see if what I can do. I mean, to further into the game. Am I just gonna die? Basically, yeah. What are you fighting?
Duncan.
Oh. Yeah, I died.
That Spirit Rift deals so much damage.
Still getting healed.
Oh,
Rest
guess
is
what?
gonna
I
find you.
found some more
Yeah.
friends.
Is he getting healed? I can't tell. It's his own spirits, his own.
He may have inbuilt health regen. I'm not sure. That Spirit Rift deals stupid amounts of damage, by the way. Let's see, I'm gonna drag my heroes over here. Try to do something about these guys.
Apparently he has 5 innate regeneration.
Of course he does. Okay, our death penalty is getting pretty high at this point.
I'm probably gonna power stone.
Yeah.
Man. But this is
It's a ridiculous fight. It's absolutely ridiculous. There's like there are ways, like specific builds that can speed it up a lot. I think that can do a lot to help. But there's so much setup involved, and like to me Duncan the Black is not a compelling fight. It's just like, okay, how can we make this guy cheat as much as possible to make him as hard as we can? It's fundamentally how Duncan feels to me. And like I don't mind that there's really difficult stuff for players who like this sort of thing. But from a design standpoint, it doesn't feel like he's clever. It just feels he's brute force difficult.
yeah.
Which I find pretty underwhelming design-wise. But on the other hand, it does mean that it encourages you to kind of like find other strategies. I know, Duncan and HM is not something I wanted to think about too much. I certainly would not be playing with some of the restrictions, that's for sure. Do you want to move these Spirits of Recuperation further? Or not? Or do you feel they're far enough?
I do feel these sound the furthest away, but I can move them again. Just so I can feel I have a sense of control over this fight.
Yeah. Yep, I am lagging. There we go. Yeah, we need to take out these Restless Dead. I'm just gonna nuke some of these spirits here.
That sounds good. Remember to re-enable the skills for Restless Dead fight.
I mean, I don't know what their intended method was for defeating this Clean Star. But like at a certain point, it feels less like a challenge and more like an unfun thing that the only way that you're supposed to beat it is through like figuring out how to exploit it. Like, what is the way that you cheese this fight? It's kind of like, I feel like it's in that sort of category.
Yeah, I agree here.
Just like, why do they give him perma respawning spirits? I don't know, because that's a way to make him more difficult, so you can't just like nuke everything.
Let's move this a bit. I'll pull these. Oh, you pull them as well.
Oh, yeah.
I have a...
Oh, look, we found more spirits. The pop up on the side. There's a recuperation in there that's probably worth dragging away.
Oh yeah, for sure. Maybe that's from the field in. I don't know.
No, it literally just spawns, so... Heroes
I feel
focus
like
on
you
this
just kind of
place.
want to move all these things to...
There we go, and this Restless Dead, please.
I just kind of want to move all these spirits away. It's close time now.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be spirit relocation duty, I certainly do not mind.
So many spirits. I'm so tired.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Ah.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I feel like you could beat Duncan by like healing seed, walking up next to him with with a team of rangers with Oathshot whirling defense that spam healing seed on each other. And you just sit there and watch just Duncan evaporate to all of the whirling defense triggers.
Spoiled victory as well.
Yeah, some spoiled victor just to help speed it up a little bit. Okay, I'm done watching my dude's wand spirits.
Yeah, let's give this a shot. Why do you take 260 damage from Obsidian Flame?
Hmm?
Why do I take 260 damage from Obsidian Flame?
He just has stupid amounts of damage.
It takes 32 from Stone Daggers.
Yeah. Any damage you deal to him gets reflected back to you.
Yeah, but it's didn't double back.
It might just be double it back, yeah. I don't know, he's ridiculous, and that's why you want like life loss and other things.
Maybe. Okay. We're not dying.
Spirit Rift is heck of a jar.
I'm just gonna keep bleeding on him. Okay, we're dying.
Yeah, I'm trying to split us up. Yeah, we don't have any more reses.
I clicked it and I killed myself. Why did I click it? Oh.
Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna drop AoEs on him. I'm about to die anyway. Might as well make it quick.
And this is gonna be full HP by the time we get back. No?
We'll find out. This fight's dumb. This fight's really, really dumb.
Yes.
Again, like I said, there's a difference between like hard and challenging, and I feel like Duncan falls into the hard category to me, not the challenging one.
This is type of like situation. If I was in this situation with our in the team, I would just fucking switch to full on Mesmer and just hope it works.
Yeah, what I probably the best is to look up some of the strategies for defeating him.
I mean, instead of just trying to make my gimmick work, I would just try to
Yeah, no, I
do whatever this meta.
100% understand. Like I said, I feel like Whirling Defense Oathshot with Healing Seed spam or something could potentially work.
Yeah, but how do you get to him?
Yeah, I mean that's the problem. That is the problem. Because like your team has to be capable of getting to Duncan, and then it has to be capable of defeating Duncan once you got there. And that's kind of like that's difficult on both fronts.
We did about 25% of HP, and by the time we're back, if we saw it full HP, I wanna move the spirits. Otherwise, we go straight in, I think.
He's not at full. He's down by a bit.
Let me swap this to the wall.
All right, let's. Ogden, you can go there. Thunder, Gwen, or.
I'll give him a weakness because it doesn't apply damage to me.
Okay.
This is. Oh my god, this is going nowhere.
Yeah, part of the problem too that you can see right now is here. Let me see if this summoning stone helps.
Spirit drift, yeah.
It's a bit late, but like one of the things that's a problem here is he himself is got a lot of damage, and then he's got this effect that like does a ton of damage, and it's just like, what was the thinking behind this design?
I'm not sure if we can beat him today.
Yeah, and see, this is exactly like why I'm like, oh, we have 2 hours to beat Duncan in.
That was pretty funny though. Let's beat him real quick, yes. Yeah, by the time I actually got some attempts at it, it's just this grind of.
Yeah, it's just a ridiculous like 400 damage spirit rifts, and
We need more cheese. Thankfully, if we're doing this the next time, whenever we do this, I don't think we need frozen spirit for this level.
yeah, I think you might be right.
Frozen sword.
Bring two swaps would be helpful, although this character hasn't visited Nightfall yet, I don't think so. That becomes annoying. The big thing that would help here, I think, frankly, is Broadhead Arrow. Keeping Duncan dazed, so that way, and then, like, it might be the sort of thing where we just kind of ignore sort of the skill restrictions and be like, okay, we need shelter.
And you know what we could try for before, like we go break restrictions, we could just go with me going like full on defensive, stupid defensive monk infuse thing.
Yeah, that might help.
Where you just spam infuse and everything.
I don't know where that Spirit Rift is, but it's going to be pretty freaking lethal wherever it winds up.
Oh, I could have moved, but
It's just such an idiotic fight. 336 damage Spirit Rift. Cool.
yeah, we're getting nowhere, I think.
Well, part of it is I disabled a bunch of the damage stuff so that way they could focus on interrupts more. But it means there's less direct damage. Oh, that Spirit of Pain that's against the wall is dragging, or is distracting our attack spirits.
Yeah, oh.
Duncan is
Moving.
not technically a boss, so Technobabble might work on him. I do have Spoil Victor, so I could swap out Bip for Spoil Victor.
Although, if I'm going monk healer, I won't be bringing swap.
Yeah. I don't know, I feel like it's too much of a mess to try to get set up.
I don't feel like we're going anywhere right now, though. Either. We're just going here, getting DP,
Yeah.
and getting a worse try next try.
I just need this one. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's the sort of thing where it's like, okay, we have attempted Duncan the Black, and, like, okay, we just fundamentally need different build stuff going on.
Yeah, I think it's fine to reach a point where restricted is getting too difficult.
Yeah, like, I think the things that would help most here, would be an SOS with Spirit Leech Aura would be really handy,
Mm-hmm.
because then the spirits steal health from him instead of triggering damage, so they don't die as quickly. Spoil Victor, and then Shelter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Shelter, so that way his nonsense is not such an instant kill. And like Dazed and something like Mark of Rodgort, so he can just be kept like permaburned by wanding him would probably be like, we want permadaze and we want permaburn, and then spirits auto attacking, and that sort of setup probably would do a really good job here. But like, I don't think these mesmers are doing as much good as we want them to be.
Yeah, no, I agree with the mesmers.
So, if you're like falling asleep enough that you're like, okay, we need to just try this next stream, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds good.
Okay. I will head back to Umbral Grotto. I'm just heading back. But so yeah, you get the idea. Like, that's Duncan the Black. You beat him, you get a chest. Woohoo. It has some nice loot in it. What I want to do now, I'm not sure how long it'll take exactly, but I want to go ahead and read the entries for the dungeons. And I'll just look up the entry on the wiki for Duncan. I don't necessarily feel like I have to beat Duncan as part of the playthrough. I feel like getting up to seeing him is kind of sufficient. But we'll beat him like this. This I think is going to be the last episode of the like Eye of the North lore playthrough thing. And I'll probably, like, next week I'm going to do some Halloween questing stuff. So for now, I'm going to go ahead and start reading this Master Dungeon Guide. And thank you for joining me, Mana Guy.
Yeah, thanks for the everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guidance.
Um,
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, you go ahead and have a rest. Okay, so Catacombs of Cathandrax. Yeah, good night, Mana Guy. Catacombs of Cathandrax. So this is where we're going to get like some good chunks of lore as well. So remnants of the Ebon Vanguard survived in the Catacombs of Cathandrax. While on a mission to recover a legendary weapon, they were ambushed by overwhelming Char forces. Captain Langmar made it clear to her troops, recovering Cathandrax's Crusher was of the utmost importance. Broken and weary, the remaining Vanguard found little solace, for they found the caves infested with fire elementals and other terrible creatures. Their numbers few, they no longer had the strength to reach the artifact. Because its immense power would surely aid the Ebon Vanguard in the ongoing battle against the Char, we had no choice but to help them retrieve it. Cathandrax's Crusher was hidden deep beneath the raging fires of Saknoth Valley, protected by a fiery elemental lord. So yeah, the idea here is like they're on a special mission to get the Crusher, but their forces were worn out, and so we went and got it for them. Rhaegar's Menagerie. Greater dangers awaited deep within the earth, where Char named Rhaegar Maneater bred a race of murderous creatures. Now, these creatures, known as Flesh Reavers, were horrible, voracious monsters with an unusual evolutionary method. Young Flesh Reavers, it seems, are born as barely more than tiny skeletons. To survive and evolve, the emaciated young rely on their parents to harvest muscle, organ, and fat from their prey, and then layer it over their skeletons the skeletons of the newborns. Rhaegar had taken advantage of this disgusting yet easily manipulated evolution to perform ghastly experiments on the Flesh Reavers, turning them into powerful weapons to be used against humanity. And by searching carefully, we found unexpected allies among Rhaegar's failed creations. Rhaegar was still difficult to defeat, for he was armed with powerful magic and could teleport freely around his twisted workshop. So what's interesting here is I don't remember what unexpected allies they were talking about among his failed creations. I don't recall that mechanic at all. Fear asked, you have to have the quests in the right state to do Duncan, right? Even after you have finished the quest once? Yeah, so you just have to have this quest in the defeat these 4, so that way you can fight Duncan. Now you can fight Duncan in hard mode or normal mode, regardless of where you like. You don't have to do the whole dungeon in one shot. Basically, you can do each branch individually. But once you finish the quest and turn it in, you'd have to start it all over again. I don't know if that answers your question, but that's my understanding of it anyway. But yeah, these Flesh Reavers are interesting. They show up again in Guild Wars 2, but this is kind of, it sounds like a major genesis of them. So I find it interesting to kind of think about. Cathedral of Flames. Once freed, Pyre's warband sacked the cathedral, looking for anything of value. In their search, they unearthed a blocked passage. Clearing the debris revealed a stash of treasure plundered from Ascalonian ruins. But there was more. The spirits of those slain for these spoils of war had attached themselves to the treasure, haunting the vaults. Worse yet, a powerful necromancer named Mordecai dwelt among them. She used the creature's unliving essence to create a storm of souls, which she planned to unleash upon human and char alike. It fell to us to lay these disembodied spirits to rest, and to suspend Mordecai's wrath, if only for a time. The Ooze Pit. The earthquakes allowed numerous creatures, some previously unknown to man, to rise from the depths. A disgusting, membranous creatures of fluid and phlegm are one such anomaly to arrive. Okay, so this is explaining the origin of the oozes, the earthquakes leading to the Eye of the North. So that is where oozes started appearing, apparently. At a loss for words, most adventurers simply call them oozes. These highly adaptable creatures mutate and thrive in all manner of environments, including the intense heat of molten earth. Their adaptability goes far beyond simple survival. Oozes get more than simple sustenance from feeding upon their prey. They assume the magical ability is inherent in the creatures they ingest. There's no telling how many creatures, and humans, may linger within an ooze, giving it access to a huge variety of powers. As a result, elder oozes are far more dangerous than their young. As testament to the tenacity of the human race, some merchants specialize in trading for the jelly-like creatures. The oozes' applications in magic, medicine, and alchemy are far-reaching. Interesting. So this is actually a lot of information about oozes and sort of their origins, which is kind of cool. Darkrime Delves. A vast series of caves, called the Darkrime Delves by the local Norn, leads into the depths of the northern mountains and Bjora Marches. Home to Snow Jotun, the delves provide natural defenses for the ferocious, yet not terribly clever, beasts. We came upon 2 hunters, Kolgrim and Einar, in the middle of an argument over which of them had the right to enter the delves and kill the new Jotun leader. The matter was a point of both honor and glory, as the defeat of such a powerful beast would surely immortalize the victor. There seemed no end in sight to their bitter discussion, so Monolarch, they allowed us to enter the caves first. The hunt was long and arduous, but in the end, the incredulous Norn were amazed by our success. Our impressive victory greatly increased our reputation. Frostmaw's Burrows. Outside Frostmaw's Burrows, a Norn storyteller once regaled listeners with tales of a great worm named Frostmaw that burrowed through the mountains. According to the tale, the worm could not be killed. Many great warriors had fallen while attempting to slay the beast. Frostmaw and his brood, it seems, were distant cousins to the sand, chaos, and desert worms. Ice worms have a thick blubber layer beneath their tough skin, which insulates them from the frigid temperatures of the Shiver Peaks. It also makes them all but impervious to harm, whether it's from physical or magical means. Unfazed by the warnings, we ventured into the worm's lair to test our steel and skills against these formidable opponents. The Sepulchre of Dragramar. Remlock, a lone dwarven outrunner, waited near the entrance to a hidden sepulchre tucked away in the northern mountains. He wished to procure the Anvil of Dragramar, a dwarven artifact from a bygone age. The anvil was guarded by ancient traps and an ice elemental of immense size and power. Having this charismatic dwarf on our side could only help our cause, so we braved the pitfalls and escorted him into the sepulchre. I feel like there could have been more about the Anvil of Dragramar, but... Raven's Point. Raven's Point, home of the Shrine of the Raven, is protected by the family of our good friend Olaf. Communing at the shrine grants adventurers the powers of the Raven Spirit. King Jalus, thankful for Olaf's hospitality when the Deldrimmer dwarves first arrived in the far Shiver Peaks, sent a group of dwarves and a clever Asura to protect the hallowed place from destroyers. Now, after seeing firsthand the devastation these creatures had wrought, we didn't think twice about coming to their aid. Vloxen excavations. Sorrow's furnace was not the only place where the evil stone summit had pressed the dredge into forced labor. Deep within the Vloxen excavations, dredge toiled away under the watchful eye of their stone summit taskmasters. On the surface, this dig appeared as yet another ore mining operation, but clues hinted that the stone summit had uncovered unspeakable horrors, and they were using slaves to excavate this ancient evil. Though with the help of some escapees, we confronted this horrific presence and stopped the Stone Summit's wicked plans. I do find it interesting that the Stone Summit have kind of splintered off into groups, and that we're kind of pursuing them down. Bogroot Growths. Bogroot Growths, a complex of caverns just outside Sparkfly Swamp, is a war zone. The caverns are home to two frogman tribes, the Ophil and the Gokir. The habitats of these tribes collided due to some unfortunate miscalculations during an Asuran digging expedition, forcing the antagonistic creatures uncomfortably close to each other. Both groups now vie for dominance, with each side supported by one of two Asuran observers. We were asked to choose a side in this interclan war and bring an end to the bloodshed, for the sake of progress, of course. Bloodstone Caves. Many adventurers have told legends of the Bloodstones, and a few brave souls claim to have seen them. Even after hearing these stories, standing in the presence of such power is still quite intoxicating. A brilliant Asuran researcher named Gad assisted us in our search for another Bloodstone. With our help, the Asura would have to decipher a series of inscriptions placed by the Guardians, odd creatures called inscribed Ettins, before we could reach the legendary relic. The Guardians were busy shoring up their defenses, and our allies in the Shining Blade had taken an interest in their activities. Their scouts, always on the lookout for enchanted weaponry to use in their struggle against the White Mantle, noticed the Ettins returning to this place repeatedly, where they harvested some sort of magical essences. Barthlos believed they could be weaponized for the Shining Blade's war effort. Shards of Ore. An ancient ghost recounted a haunting tale of piracy and betrayal. Following her defeat during the Second Great Corsair War, the Corsair leader, Lady Glaive, sailed the tattered remnants of her fleet north to the Tarnished Coast. There, she parlayed a deal with King Zoran of Ore, father to King Reza, to gain amnesty for her forces within the caverns we now call the Shards of Ore. Unbeknownst to Lady Glaive, one of her own lieutenants, a young Corsair named Fendi, made his own deal with the king's advisor. Fendi betrayed his leader and his crew. Glaive escaped, but most of the crew were slain. Their spirits remain enslaved by the betrayals of the past. Soon afterward, the dark pact Fendi made with the advisor showed its true nature. Fendi joined the ranks of the undead, forced for all eternity to draw his power from the souls of those trapped with him. What's interesting here is Lady Glaive shows up as a mention in Ilona, in the Pogon's Passage mission. Margaret mentions wanting the Jewel of Lady Glaive, which is then acquired. So that's rather interesting. Kind of neat to have kind of a follow-up to that. Ula's Lab. Ula, a reclusive Asura whose magical skills and achievements have made her a nearly legendary figure, once resided at the bottom of a labyrinthine system of caverns. Disdaining polite society, she sequestered herself in a hidden laboratory to continue her work in peace and quiet. When her fellow Asura needed her expertise in the battle against the destroyers, Ula rejoined them. With no one left to maintain the golems that once guarded the lab, her creations went berserk. The only way to restore order was by tracking down the TPS regulator, the ultimate source of these major malfunctions. Arachne's Haunt. Arachne's Haunt is the lair of a mighty spider and her brood of matriarchs. The web-strewn caverns also contain potent energy veins the Asura tap to fuel their creations. Commander Hicks and his battle crew were stationed here to protect this resource, and they're still locked in an unending battle against the matriarchs. These creatures spin webs that no normal fire can burn through. In response to this sticky development, Mamp developed a superheated staff capable of burning through the silk and setting the matriarch's massive egg sacs ablaze. Fragments of destroyed young can still be found littered amongst the corpses of Hicks's scattered patrol. Destroying the egg sacs, it seems, is a sure way to enrage the spider matriarchs, as well as Arachne herself. And then here is our blink page for Slavers Exile. So let's go ahead and bring that up. So Slavers Exile. Or no, I need the Master Dungeon Guide. Hang on, I need the right thing. Okay, Slavers. No, not the. I want the text for first. Very short, apparently. Filled with refugees from abroad, Slavers Exile is a dangerous place indeed. The death of the Great Destroyer left a power vacuum, prompting a Stone Summit Hierophant to step forward in the hopes of taking control. A group of short-sighted Norn anxiously awaited the inevitable conflict to satisfy their bloodlust. That's pretty unsatisfying. Text, but anyway. Fronris Irontoe's lair. This is the lair of Fronris Irontoe, Stone Summit dwarf leader, and brother to unlucky gambler Golnor Irontoe. Gilroy Stonkin tried unsuccessfully, and repeatedly, to extract Golnar's debt from his coin purse, leaving a bruised and bloody mess behind. Distraught and penniless, Stonekin headed to the Great North to track down Fronris and his owed fortune. Secret Lair of the Snowmen. Home to Freezy and his snowmen cadre, the Secret Lair is a less than pleasant place. Its inhabitants live inside this cavern, awaiting the arrival of Winter's Day, when Duena calls upon them to bring joy, snowballs, and presents to everyone, and death to Grenches. The Dwarf King Hundar, a rather famous ale brewer and former leader of Deldrimor, stumbled upon this location years ago, never to be seen again. And finally, Heart of the Shiver Peaks. The Heart of the Shiver Peaks, sealed long ago by the Black Powder clan, holds many ancient dwarven secrets. Its innermost reaches are guarded by a great fireworm, Cinder, the Mountain Heart. All right, so that's the book. The dungeons are definitely a little bit less dense lore-wise than some of the other areas. So, but that's you've basically seen most of what goes on there. So, like I said, Duncan the Black is just kind of a difficult fight. Not a whole lot left here. Maybe I'll sell this junk off that I don't need. Deposit some materials and go do Glint's Challenge again. Okay, maybe I'm not depositing many materials because a lot of them are kind of full, but never mind that. This could be fun to go do.
Here comes trouble.
Yep, here comes trouble indeed. All right. Central transfer chamber is right around here. Okay. I have not done the Halloween quest. I'm planning on doing those next week. Right now, I was just planning on going over to just wrap up this particular lore playthrough with this, or we could potentially talk about stuff if people want to chatting. Overall, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Let's talk a little bit about some of the lore. So overall, let's try to organize my thoughts here. I quite enjoyed Eye of the North mechanically. I think the mechanical arrangement and the way that mechanically played out was quite enjoyable. The areas were overall interesting. I think it was a good idea for them to focus so heavily on dungeons rather than as much on traditional quests. If you remember back to the Nightfall one, there were a lot of quests in Nightfall. And one of the things that I personally felt with all those quests was it kind of got to be a bit much when I'm trying to do all of them the way that I have been for these playthroughs. They felt, a lot of them felt kind of redundant, or like they're saying the same sort of thing. This was particularly true in Factions, where a lot of the quests, particularly in Kaining City, were focused on the Celestial Ministry being inept. But yeah, so there's a lot of quests in Nightfall. I feel like the quests that they had here were less plentiful. I will agree with that, Clean Star. A lot of the quests here are less like there's fewer quests, but I feel like the quests are more meaningful in Eye of the North. I really enjoyed that. I will agree. I feel like the dungeons. See, so one of the things that they did for Guild Wars 2 for the dungeons in that game is they introduced a specific dungeon currency that you could then trade in for stuff that you could buy, basically. I think that was a really good idea and would have been really nice to have in this one. It would have been really nice to be like, oh, I want Murukai's blade, rather than having to run this dungeon a bunch of times to hope I get lucky on the chest drop. And like the chest at the end just feels really unsatisfactory to me. It just doesn't feel very rewarding. It's like, okay, hooray, I've opened the chest, and I got a random janky gold. Like that's not exciting to me. This backlighting is terrible for seeing my character. And so like that, the rewards from it just feel from the dungeons kind of feel a little underwhelming to me. And I would have liked it better if there had been, I don't know, like if it had come with an additional like currency as well as the chest pole or something to be able to like acquire something interesting. I don't know. Or like if it gave you a choice of like green or random pole, that could have been interesting. But yeah, the story itself of Eye of the North, I think kind of works, but I have a couple of problems with it. The big problems are, one, I don't feel like it sockets in very well with the Saros Furnace lore about the Great Destroyer. Because in Saros Furnace, which I played just prior to this one, right? We looked at the lore section there. I need some water. And that had a bunch of stuff going on about the name of the Great Destroyer being really important and the name of the Great Dwarf, right? Their actual names, because they're called the Great Dwarf and the Great Destroyer, but that's not their names according to the Tome of the Rubicon. And speaking the name is what would like start off this apocalyptic fight or something like that. It would like summon the Great Destroyer. And I get much more of a Balrogi vibe from the Great Destroyer, or like than I do hive mind thing, right? So that is something that I take some issue with, because it just like the lore just doesn't feel like it meets up very well. Now you can make all sorts of excuses for why that's not, like why the lore that we were presented before was wrong, right? You could make those excuses. I don't feel like it's really satisfactorily done, and I wish something had been done with that a bit more. I also feel like the ending falls a little flat. Of like, instead of congratulate, like, hooray, you did this thing, but the bigger threat's still out there, sort of thing. It feels a little bit, it kind of feels like it deflates things a bit. So I have some issues with that. In terms of introducing the Norn, I think they did a pretty good job of like setting up the Norn, the Asura, and transitioning stuff with the Char. And like what they were trying to do for setting stuff up for the sequel, I think worked really well. But explicitly calling it out at the end is something that I find a little, that I have some issues with. I wish the PvE only skills were a little bit better balanced. So mechanically, I have issues with the designs of the destroyers as well. The destroyers just have ludicrous amounts of armor, and that's really, really punishing to certain professions, which just kind of skews things pretty heavily. To heavily encourage you to use like armor ignoring from mesmers and stuff. Yeah, like that's the thing, is PvE only skills are wildly inconsistent in terms of power. So, like, Air of Superiority to me kind of fits in, like, this mid-spot where, like, this is a strong effect sometimes. Where it's like, okay, this is potentially really useful, but, like, this is sort of, like, about where it feels like it should be. Or, like, Technobabble is also kind of good, but it doesn't feel ridiculous. But things like Mindbender feel really weak. Mental Block is also okay. Assurance Scan just becomes ubiquitous because of its can't-miss effect. Being really, really, really good. Pain Inverter, to me, feels like it should be in either... The way that it's presented right here feels very Domination Magic-y, but... just speed up the cast time. But I think this effect actually kind of belongs in Smiting Prayers. I know Radiation Field has some uses. Smooth Criminal really should just give you some attribute use for this skill. The summons are fun, but kind of a little underwhelming in some ways. Bite Hammer is alright. Don't Trip is useful, but a little underwhelming. Alcarza Chemical Acid is specifically like, it's really great if you're fighting destroyers and kind of garbage otherwise. Black Powder Mine, I don't know if anybody's ever used this. I like Brawling Headbutt. Certain summons would be better if they had longer durations. They would also be better if they had more skills than the one. Or like if there's a little bit more profession variety among them, that would be kind of cool too. Like if the Naga Shaman was a ritualist with Spirit Rift instead of a Stoning Elemental or whatever. But I don't know. They didn't have to pick these things to be the summons as well. Yeah, like Ear Bite's another weird one to try to make use of. Low Blow. Like, a lot of them are all right, but then you just have certain of these. Like, Pain Inverter is just super, super powerful. Death Strike feels extremely weak. Whereas, like, some of these battle standards are really good. Ebon Escape is extremely useful. Ebon Vanguard Assassin Support is extremely strong, whereas Sniper Support is, like, gimmicky at best. Signet of Infection is also gimmicky at best. Sneak Attack's gimmicky at best. Tryptophan Sickness is actually pretty strong, but underused, I think. Weakness Trap is another one that I don't think gets used very much. Winds is another one that feels a bit very underpowered to me. I Am Unstoppable is just an incredibly useful effect. I Am the Strongest is okay. Like, a lot of them are at least okay. But for the most part, can kind of feel a little underwhelming. Yeah, I don't know. The sheer tankiness of Destroyers, though, is something that I find really frustrating as somebody who tries to play a bunch of different professions, because it really does be like, oh, you want to do this specific thing. Yeah, Dwarven Stability is a really weird one because of, like you said, what it does with stances. I don't personally like the while drunk, the skill becomes better skills. I don't really like consumables in the game, and this is kind of a way of making alcohol a consumable that does something, and I don't like that. The problem that I have with consumables, by the way, is just like, if you have them in the game, then you either bounce around them, and so the content is too difficult without them, or you don't bounce around them and it's too easy with them. So I feel like consumables are kind of a loss in all regards in that way. Some stuff like death penalty removal I don't have as much problem with, but summoning stones are an issue, and especially kind of like the big ones, Grail of Might and Armor and Essence of Celerity, which are things that they introduced with these campaigns. In fact, Alka Snailbiter right over here. We'll be able to craft some of them.
Hail, my friend.
Scrolls of Resurrection I'm fine with as a consumable. Basically stuff where it's like, oh yeah, use this to make your whole party tank better. Or like, yeah. Stuff that applies a buff to you, I have a problem with as consumables. Stuff that, like, is just things like Scrolls of Resurrection, I don't have a problem with. I don't know if that's being weirdly inconsistent somehow, but any other final thoughts? We have about 15 minutes left in the normal scheduled stream. I don't know if anybody had anything else they wanted to bring up. I do feel like I like what they did with Gwen as well. Although she does feel a bit weirdly positioned in terms of her age. She's like 17, 18 at the time of Eye of the North, as far as I understand it. And so the amount of responsibility that she has seems a bit high to me. I don't know how she rose in the ranks that quickly is basically what I'm saying. But yeah, I like a lot of the side quests. I feel like the side quests do a really good job of like introducing interesting mechanics and interacting with characters in interesting ways and all that sort of stuff. So I do like that. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's just go ahead and... Yeah, so if we look at the timeline, okay, this is going backwards. I see. 1070 AE is present day in pre-searing, and Gwen is 10 years old. 1078 AE is present day in Eye of the North. So Gwen is 18 years old. Depending upon... She's 17 to 18, depending upon when her birthday is and when all that stuff happened. So she's very young. Like, right now, in our party, she's canonically 18. Let's see. And the Ebon Vanguard withdrawn from the north to fortify Ebonhawk. Interia is apparently canonically in 1080 AE, which is 2 years later. She's 20 when she's leading there. So 1079, she's like 19 years old when she marries Kieran Thackeray. Maybe 20. Again, it depends a little bit on timing of birthdays and stuff. So she is super young. Like, to some extent, they're kind of boxed into that. But yeah, Kieran Thackeray is courting her when she's like 18, 19, and marries her at that point. So like it's a little like, oh, she's actually surprisingly young, and like the way she's modeled, like in stuff, the ages in the game, it's a little hard to tell. But yeah, if you look at the timeline, yeah, of a paramilitary organization, like, and I can see a little bit of an excuse in that, but she basically becomes the captain of the Ebon Vanguard at like 19 years old. It's a bit ridiculous. We're talking about Guild Wars Beyond stuff at that point, but the like, she basically like arrives there in, I don't know, when's Gwen's story supposed to take place? Does it say? Hang on, now I need to go Price out of my party for a moment. I need to go Lion's Arch. I know we're just kind of like discussing lore at the end here, but no, I feel like that's a good way to wrap things up. With a lot of this. Imagine Malaquire, you're looking mighty undead today. Dermond.
Hear my tale.
Please give me Gwen's story. Does this
Her name is Gwen.
date it?
This is her story.
I think she's supposed to be like 17 here. I'd have to check. I know, I can do that again later if I really want to. I don't really want to. Get out of here. So she's like been in the Ebon Vanguard somewhere around 1 to 2 years when she shows up at the end of that, from what I understand. I'm not quite sure the timeline there. I'll just go to the Hall of Monuments. Does it say? Doesn't really indicate. But yeah, so she's basically like, she joins at like 17 or something, and then she becomes a full-blown, like, I don't know, what is she, a lieutenant? I'm not quite sure what her rank is. But yeah, it's ridiculously quick. And I don't know, like, how she's in this position either. Anyway, how did you end up over here, Ogden? You're normally over here. I'm very confused. Oh, you know what? Probably what happened is Livia dropped a bip on Zandra, and then the Ogden NPC here used to heal and ran over, or tried to heal and ran over. That's probably what happened. Okay, but I do like the way that they tried a branching story. I don't think it would work every time, but them doing like, okay, here's a branch, and here's a branch. You can do them in any order. I think is pretty interesting. I also think that they did a good job of like making it open so you can go any way, but also leading you to doing the Norn first. And I think that was well done and well set up. And also kind of like motivating you over towards the Tarlands and then kind of saving Asura for last. And I also like the way that they utilized some of these parts of the map that existed already in prophecies for like Arbor Bay area and all this stuff. And you know what? I can kind of do to wrap things up is I can go visit the friggin' Asura tree. Or Sylvari tree. Excuse me. I don't know. Kamu, maybe? Sure, why not? Kamu should do fine. This bar has been fine. I just want... Mantra of Resolve. I'm going to take a point out of that so I can get... There, 8 energy? Sure. Okay, let's go get all of my energy destroyed by Wind Riders. Okay, yeah, let's go wrap out the stream by visiting the Sylvari tree, because nothing actually takes you there, but there's some additional lore there, and I think it would be a good idea to wrap up with that. Big machine crew member.
Here comes trouble.
This is actually something where I'm a little surprised I don't have a quest to take you to it, though. As I think about it. Because it feels like a thing that they should probably take you to. You know what? I just realized that my party is suboptimal, but like Earthbind is not doing a whole lot. You know, we're right by the entrance. Let's go back into Loxus Falls and let's swap that out for, I think I have Pain. I haven't really been looking at this a lot. No, it's always there as part of EOTN. Ritualist is down this way. Yeah, okay, Pain. Let's get you a Spirit of Pain, because Pain deals a lot of damage. And it's more useful there. You're fine. I like the recharge on Bed of Coals. Maybe I want Breath of Fire for even quicker recharge since I don't have any knockdowns. And then drop Incendiary Bonds for something else. Doesn't seem like the worst plan. Doesn't seem like the worst plan. Maybe not the best plan either, though. I don't know. Maybe Elemental Lord. There, that'll work. Arbor Bay. But yeah, the tree, as far as I know, was there at the beginning of Eye of the North. Actually, it's in a different order, but whatever. We'll mess up the order of my spells.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Yeah, it feels like something that should be emphasized more. That should have a quest that leads you there. You know how important and significant it is to, like, stuff. A little bit more damage to my Savannah Heat. Great Neos like to be a problem. Yeah, I think the main reason why you'd go there is if you're just clearing areas for reputation, which was a lot more prominent before they reduced the requirements to 5, rank 5 instead of rank 10. It does look really cool. I agree. It's also very, very painful. On account of all of the interrupt and degen mesmers. So we'll see how much Daedalon of Hex and start spamming Conjure Phantasm and Crippling Anguish. Yeah, at least I have deeper energy pool. It'll help fund my Mantra of Resolve. Expenditures against them.
Oh, great. Another buka.
Yeah, another Buka. We're just multiplying. We're everywhere. Nothing but Bukas. But yeah, it's just down over here. It's like, I don't know. I don't know why I wasn't going here earlier. In retrospect, this is a very obvious direction to go for the lore playthrough. I like the Sylvari. I think that they're like one of the really cool world building things in Guild Wars 2. As much as I dislike the dragons as a concept, I don't know how the execution has ended up playing out long term. Zaitan was super uninspiring to me. The Sylvari I think are really, really cool. Yeah, he does have Heart of Holy Flame. That gives me an additional source of burning to trigger Glowing Gaze off of. That's one of the things I like about this game is you can think about, okay, how is everything fitting together at the team build level? And things like, oh yes, my Dervish can set things on fire. I can potentially trigger Glowing Gaze off of that. The sort of thing that I love. Okay, this is going to be a problem. This is a lot of Arcanos. Which is worrying because they deal a lot of spiking damage. You know, for how much we over aggroed, I'm really surprised that we're not, like, just completely dead yet. I mean, we're having a variety of deaths happen, but Olivia keeps dying there. I'm noticing. Okay, maybe we can take out this boss now? That would be kind of nice. I mean, no big deal. It's just a word of healing boss, keeping everything alive. Oh, poor Livia. Your death penalty is not good. Okay, well, whatever. Huh. Well, somehow we managed to, in the end, survive that. I'm not entirely sure how. That was a massive, massive double aggro. I guess this party composition is a lot sturdier than I give it credit for. That's my conclusion. Got some Savage Oak Hearts down this way. These enormous plants. They don't look as enormous when your camera's like back up here, but when you're down here, they look real big. Where do you think you're going? Oak Heart. Couple more crate. Give me these gold coins. Yeah, you can see the edge of the thing over there. Okay, I need my actual UI so I can see what's going on, because I am not casting anything on anything. Yeah, and here's the grove area. Coming up on it now. On the other side of this big old rock. You can go talk to some NPCs. Like this big machine crew member. And Ventari, who's a bit more significant. And there's Ronan and Ergen Windmane over there as well.
Oh, great. Another buka.
Every bump is a problem, even the 36 corpses you have left behind. But we'll get them cleaned up. You just keep killing things. So yeah, up here is the grove. Where the grove will be. Pale tree, or the beginnings of it. So, let's go ahead and talk to a few NPCs around here, eh? It should be an outpost, but it is not. Ronan says, "There was a time that I cursed this world for taking away everything that I had. But living here, I've come to understand that these memories, even those that are painful, are the seeds of our identity. They shape our growth." So I believe the lore is that his family is buried underneath here. His like wife and daughter or something. Hello, Ergen Windmane. You say anything? No, apparently not. Apparently they're just here. Alicena? I don't know. I don't know when C should be hard or soft. She says, "There are some who would call this running away, but you can't teach a man anything once he's dead. Only by living can we secure a better tomorrow. If peace does not come in our time, then it will come in our children's. What is important now is that we are walking a path that will lead to salvation." What is salvation? You need to define that. I mean, it's inherently described in contrast to something that you're being saved from, right? Yeah, I don't know why that doesn't say anything. And here's Ventari. With the tree. And my heroes. Hello, Ventari. The outside world is violent. The outside world is violent, a place where the seeds of chaos are sown with innocent tears. The only peace to be found is within the self. Well, I got some bad news for you. It is Wind Riders have come to attack us. In the middle of trying to learn about peace, we are under attack. Okay, problem solved. Behold, that violence of the outside world you were talking about, Ventari. The only peace to be found is within the self. Forging the path of serenity from the mind to the heart is more difficult than any battle fought with steel. This is interesting. Definitely one of the things that I've found is that my emotional core versus my mind, like my mind can have all sorts of thoughts and opinions about things, but getting my like emotional being to reflect that is extremely difficult. And like requires a different set of things. What is this place? This place is home in Taven. As bloodshed casts its shadow, we shelter beneath this place of solace. We live life as it was meant to be, in harmony and unity, regardless of race or caste. All are welcome. What can you tell me about this tree? It is miraculous to believe that all of this began as merely seed that Ronan gave me. He is an old acquaintance, one of the soldiers who fought the White Mantle, who slaughtered my people. Those battles cost him his wife and daughter. In his grief, he threw down his weapon. Perhaps he was looking for escape, or a place to die, to end his suffering. There he lay, a broken man, and in that moment he found the seed that would become all of this. How did you come here? I had a home once, before this one, where I attempted to reconcile the differences between your people and my own. But centaurs are a proud race, fiery with passion and conviction. They would not see humans as their equals. Against the odds, they fought. The humans rose to crush them. War consumed those lands, and my home with it. I made my way here to start anew. So yeah, Ventari is now here, but he was originally up here in this place called Ventari's Refuge. So he journeyed, you can kind of see the distance here, all the way from up here down to here. And so, like, this continues his story, but also, like, sets stuff up and creates that continuity between, I mean, he will still be there if I go to Ventari's Refuge, but that's because we go back in time. Like, what is it, 6 years or something? Because it's like 6 years between post-Searing and Eye of the North. So yeah, this is where Ventari sets up. This is where the children, where Ronan's wife and daughter are buried, and I believe Ronan himself gets buried here as well. And this becomes the Pale Tree, and the Sylvari sprout from it, and that's really cool. So I like these things where they like are setting up continuity. I wish they'd done the Destroyer in a way that felt like it more connected with the Dwarven mythology stuff that's presented in Star's Furnace better. And it feels to me like the whole Dwarven thing gets like pushed down when it's like, oh, they're not fighting against the evil of Primordus. They're fighting against like Primordus' second in command sort of thing, or like first in command or whatever. But you know, the guy under Primordus, it just feels like it makes their whole thing like drop. I don't know. It's just how it lands to me. But yeah, so here we are. The Pale Tree in its beginnings. A fine ending, I think, to the lore through. And I like little things like this where they're setting something up like that. I like things where they've continued the continuity with talking about, hey, here's some of the White Mantle and the Crichton Civil War going on and being discussed here. And like the White Mantle have different opinions sometimes. Some of them don't want to be made into Horcruxes from Ursat. And, you know, the Sadra's ashes being dropped off over here, you know, and they're recovered by the... there's an NPC there in Gads Encampment that we read earlier that says that the Deldrimmer dwarves had retrieved her body. That we get some more follow-up with the Char and all of that. To me, it really feels like Eye of the North is a sequel to, or story follow-up to Prophecies, and that then it also sews in stuff for the sequel. So, yeah, so that's an excellent question, Fear. I do plan to do a lore-focused playthrough for Guild Wars Beyond, without the restrictions. Like, none of the exclamation mark run. Like, I haven't been using these for a little while, but there was these restrictions I was working with. Not going to do any of those. I've cast those off at this point. I also will want to end these. My plan in that regard is to take Gerudo Senso, the assassin who I did the lore playthrough with factions with, through Winds of Change, and to take Rex Templaris here through Warren Kryda and Hearts of the North. But I want to do some other stuff first. So it's going to be a little bit before I start those runs, but I do want to do them as well. So that is an excellent question. But like I want to get Rex Templaris through Nightfall so I can get the rest of the heroes and skills and stuff from there as well. I want to finish Duncan the Black at some point on this guy. And just like do some other random stuff that I have sitting around. So eventually I'll get to it, but yeah. I do want to do Guild Wars Beyond. Yeah. So, yeah, it makes sense to me. Like Rex Templaris, like I like the idea of seeing through it with him. So yeah, I think that's going to cover stuff for today. I will be back on Tuesday, provided that day is Saturday. Let me just double check. Yes, today is Saturday, as I was thinking it was. Days of the week are hard to keep track of sometimes. But I'll be back on Tuesday for the next stream. I will be doing Halloween stuff. Well, I appreciate that, Clean Star. I will be doing Halloween stuff, Halloween quests next week. We'll see how much that amounts to. But I'm looking forward to doing that. That should be fun. And yeah, you can see the stuff below for like schedules and all that good stuff. You can follow the channel to get notified when I go live. You can go to my Discord to get notified when I go live, or just chat if you want to. And you can find VODs on my YouTube channel, which if you are watching the VOD, you have already found it. Congratulations. Anything else I need to cover? I don't know. You can subscribe to the channel if you want to. That's always appreciated. Yeah, so I think that's going to go ahead and wrap stuff up. That's going to go ahead and wrap stuff up for the Eye of the North branch of the lore playthrough, which I'm calling it now because slow playthrough is a terrible name. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Until next time, everyone, take care and goodbye.